Majokko Meimi. Meimi-mu-me-mo! Hi hi! Yeah. Hello. How is everybody at the 11:30 11:30 p.m. A very average stream time. You know, just why wouldn't I start stream at a good old 11:30 p.m. Teehee. Hi. How is everybody? You aren't going to sleep, right? You're not like an old person that goes to sleep at 10 p.m., right? Like, you still have fun things to do at 11 p.m. at night, right? Hello. Hello. How is it going? How's it going? Awesome Invincible, thank you so much for... How many months is that? 7 months! 7 months! But another year of virus! Pachi. You like my yukata? Thank you. I had it, I got... It's all like old stuff from last year, but... One of these days, I will get to break out my summer wear and my swimsuits and whatnot, but I feel like it's a little early. Let's do that when, like, summer actually starts. I'm gonna do a summer karaoke and the swimsuit and all that jazz. I don't feel like we should play Yu-Gi-Oh! In swimsuits. Who does that? Who would play Yu-Gi-Oh! In a swimsuit? Looks at me, what? We have to sleep or we won't get our pensions. What does the pension have to do with your sleep cycle, huh? Please, if you're American, you won't get a pension anyway, so it doesn't matter. You're very lively today. It's because I've been meowing into this mic the whole time. I finally got that song over with, God. I like that song, but recording it is a different beast. And it's not like I'm singing most of the time. It's like I'm doing, well, I mean... Maybe you'll find out. You'll find out later. But like, it's just, you know, a lot of shouting. And timing things. That sucks. Wouldn't that just be a beach episode but Yu-Gi-Oh? Does Yu-Gi-Oh have beach episodes? I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh has beach episodes, okay? I think that's like the one show that really does not tend to have a beach episode. It might have one or two, but like, I don't recall Yu-Gi in a beach episode, at the very least. Are you happier than usual? Do I never get your initial greeting? You're just never there at the start of the stream, what can I tell you? Everyone else can contest, right? Everyone can back me up. I'm usually always meowing at you guys in the front of at the beginning of every stream. I don't know. GX had a duel in the girls' bath. Okay, but that was like the least like fun episode ever. That was definitely like we are going to get expelled and then we are going to get lynched kind of feel. Kind of vibe. Not really a summer episode. Not the same thing, please. Oh yeah. I'm happy I got that one thing done. I'm not done yet though. I'm not even close to done. This is what I get for putting things off. Oopsie. It's not the witching hour. It's not even close to the witching hour. But whenever Meimi is on is when the witching hour is on. So that is true. I guess that is true. I want to wear a yukata in my 3D as well. But I've been looking and there's not that many cute yukatas. Maybe it's because in 3D it's like a little awkward. I don't know. Maybe it might be like awkward to move around in it. Yugi and Taya date episode. They had a duel in the middle of it. Well, what would be more romantic than a freaking duel? Wait, there was something I retweeted on my old Twitter that was like, this is like translated from Japanese, but it was like, my boyfriend was in the Pokemon community. It was an embarrassingly cringeworthy date. Like, I wanted to die. At the yakiniku place, he kept talking about Garchomp adjustments the whole time. And when we went shopping, I asked, which outfit suits me better? He goes, both outfits are 252 EVs on you. Guaranteed one shot on me, lol. Am I saying something weird here? Is this normal? That is why I imagine dating any freaking duelist. It would be like, huh? Huh? It would just be like, so, do you like this? It's like, that is equivalent to a full combo FTK on me. That outfit would be top meta. It would be like full power branded. That's just what you get if you like one of these guys. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I would die on the spot. I would die. I would. No, like, quicksand would be fast enough. I feel like quicksand is actually very slow, isn't it? It's not as quick as the movies make it seem. It'd just be sinking through the floor. Take me out right now. Sniper, do your deed. Wait, he's so based. No! The people... There's like some people... There's some people that were like agreeing with it too. I think it's so funny. I mean, I guess that girl is dating. I guess that girl is dating him, so I can't tell. I can't tell. It's translated, so... But still, that... This what? I don't know. I don't think I could survive that. I feel I'm not strong enough. My mental is not strong enough. Although some of the replies are like, what are your IVs though? The outfit board wiped me. No. I know. Anyway, I've successfully completed one piece of homework. And then last night I made a schedule, and then I completely forgot if I was supposed to do mahjong. I think I am supposed to do mahjong on Friday. I feel like I don't remember. Okay, so like the mahjong thing is like, they tell us ahead of time that there's gonna be like a collab coming. Actually, I wouldn't say ahead of time. They kind of announced it at the same time. But they tell us so that we can like submit. We submit like the fact that we want to like stream it, and then we kind of like tell them a date. And I don't remember what date I told them. I told them like 3 weeks ago. I don't remember if I was... I mean, like, they're not gonna kill me if I do it on a different day, but... I'm just like, So anyway... I think we should probably just play mahjong this week. I feel like that's the thing to do. But I was gonna ask if anyone cared about any time zones they would like represented in my schedules. Rant. I had to re-download Figma for this, but schedule. See, I don't know if anyone actually uses it, but before I just had to like EST, PST, but I'm like, okay, if you're on PST, you're pretty used to EST time zones -3 now. Like, do I really need to spell it out for you? Do we really need to do the math for you? So I put UTC, but then I'm like, I don't actually know if UTC is useful either. I mean, I'm sure JST is not useful, but... So, yeah, please tell me what other time zone you would like on the right, if any. If you don't really care, then I will do whatever. Then I'll do whatever, but yeah. I just look at the waiting room. True, you should just look at the waiting room if I make one in time. But usually I don't make one ahead of time, so... You just gotta wait for the ping. Just gotta wait for the stream ping for when I go live. Yeah, PSTV, we don't need it. Minus plus 3 is easy to do, right? CST's easy peasy. Easy peasy numbers. ASMR, possibly. Since my mic is ready, I just need to test if like the effects I want to do can happen. But I did write a little script. I want to do my mermaid ASMR. If the mermaid ASMR doesn't work, I'll do something else. Yep. What do you mean we're talking about Americans here, huh? America's very big, and we can't be bothered to keep track of who's living in what time zone, even though they're like only a couple hours apart. You know? And why is Texas so many hours apart from California? I don't know. They feel like they're close enough on the map, but whatever. Whatever, I guess. Yeah, mountain time isn't real. I refuse to acknowledge mountain time. CST is more valid than mountain time. I'm sorry, you don't live in the mountains. Don't LARP with me. You don't live in the mountains. So anyway, yeah, if you guys don't really care, then I'll just choose whatever. But yeah, so the schedule, I guess, will actually be Mahjong on Friday, I guess, maybe, I feel. I didn't really have anything planned anyway. The game on Thursday is a new indie game that's coming out. It was actually Mogu that got us in touch with them. They were looking for a couple of people who were willing to try it out, and some of them have already tried it out, so I guess I'm a little bit later in the schedule. Arissa's already played it, and Miwa is going to be playing it, I don't know, today or something. And that is the reason why I got this sweet pixel art. They made us all pixel art. Isn't that very cute? Isn't that very nice of them? I was just kind of like, yeah, sure, I'll play the game. I like roguelike deck builders. I like Slay the Spire likes, and then they made that whole thing for me. I'm like, aw. And they like are doing like such a big thing, and I'm like, oh, I guess we are the marketing push for them. I was just like, oh yeah, okay, free game. I'm down for a free game, but no, they're doing it. They're doing it very seriously, so I was like, oh, okay. So that will be fun. It is not coming out yet, actually. It's going to be releasing like fully in August. So we are the sneak peek squad, so to speak. It's called Fame or Folly. You can wishlist it though if you like Slay the Spire games. I've got like more to go over on the day of. You can go into detail, you know. But the devs are very nice, as you can see. They clearly worked hard to give us little cards and cute things. And sent us lots of information about it. There's also multiplayer. So like, smile. And Slay the Spire was getting too easy, right? I say that, but I lost another Slay the Spire 1 run again today. Gosh, someday I'll beat the climb. The pixel art I saw. Yeah, do you know what pixel art is? Quick quiz. What do you think pixel art is? What do you think all digital art is? It's made of pixels. But it sure is. I can show you a better picture of it, but I don't remember where I put it. Where did I put it? Hey, more folly. Oh, here's the PSD. They give me like a little card version of myself as well, which is very cool. Maybe I didn't save the picture. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Let me just re-download it. They gave me a couple versions of myself too, which is very cool. But they made me a mystic. Which we will find out together what that means. Ta-da! Look! Meimi Mystic. So this is the card in the style of Fame or Folly, the game. Ta-da-da! Wow! A little magic circle. I mean, I like don't. I was like thrown off by Slay the Spire 2 having like better visuals because I don't really need nicer graphics for a deck builder. I feel like a deck builder, roguelike deck builders, you know. The whole point is that they're very cute and indie, right? They're so cute. So yeah. Ta-da! They gave me like individual pixel versions of myself too that I can use. And then... what else is there? There is... also this that I gotta show you. Like a flashy floating totem. I don't know what to tell you, but that's what a magic circle looks like. In fact, that looks a lot like my magic circle, so... I would... It's always my stream where people decide to leave their brain cells at home. But okay, sure. Let us entertain this as well. Let me show you my magic circle. I have a canonical magic circle, by the way. Bam! Ta-da! Very cool, right? I'm sorry, you can't see it. It's black. Okay, so now imagine this, but now imagine like it warped slightly so that it's like facing me, you know, and being cast. Doesn't it look pretty accurate? Hey. Granted, they didn't draw this exact circle. They drew another one. But yeah, it's a sigil. If you ever feel like you would like to recreate my magic, just know that I canonically cast a magic circle like this, and I canonically use Meimi cards like this. These are my Meimi cards, or magic cards. And then I have a whole like magical girl transformation sequence with it, if you watch my lore video. You have seen my lore video, right? You have seen my lore video where I do a magical transformation, right? Right. Maybe I should use it more often. It's such a nice animation. I did pay for it. I need to find a way to like use it as a transition or something. Yes. Yeah, anyway. And then on Sunday we will have another episode of our virus road trip. If you weren't at our anniversary, then you hate us and you're clearly not a real fan and you don't know anything about our very important anniversary. But I will go over, you know, the announcement. Where in the world is Glitchstar's virus contest? Since Virus is going on a road trip, we would like you guys to take us with you as well, and you know, show us what kind of road stops we should be making around you or on your trips, wherever you would like. Here are the rules. There's a lot of them, so the TLDR. The TLDR is #Glitchstar's Virus Adventure. It's a fan merch picture competition. The picture competition states that you can enter any amount of pictures featuring your virus Oshi. Could be one, could be all of us, could be some of us, whatever you like. We either would like you to share it, and well, actually we have like a lot of different ways to share it. You can either share it on Twitter, you can even share it on we have a Reddit. I like don't use Reddit, so this is new to me, but we apparently have a subreddit. I don't know. You could share it on anything, I guess. Any sort of social media, question mark. Or we have a forum that you can just post it in if you don't want to. Use the hashtag #GlitchStarsVirusAdventure. Picture must include either official virus merchandise or safe for work picture of virus. So if you don't have any official virus merchandise or it won't arrive in time for this contest, then you can just kind of like be creative. You can make fan art or print out fan art of us. You can make, I don't know, a finger puppet, do a cool art project with us as long as it looks representative of us. Make a clay doll of us. I don't know. You can use whatever and be creative and show us off on your travels at local landmarks, during any kind of fun events, on your vacations, or, you know, any hidden local spots in the, as I was saying before on stream, in the parking lot of a Denny's, throwing it down. It's basically like those Nendoroid photos, you know, when they have Nendoroid photo competitions and you can, like, you know, take a scenic shot with like nice filters, or you can have us duking out and have drama, whatever you would like. As long as it's original content, yeah, like not photoshopped, not like, you know, not like fake. We would still like the premise to be you physically being somewhere and holding up or placing the objects in space, okay? Because the whole point is traveling on a road trip. Also, please do not trespass, smile. Please do not break any laws, smile. Please no littering too, okay? You know, just don't post that publicly if you happen to do that sort of thing, smile. Anyway, we will go over them on stream. It'll be like a few days before Offkai. I don't think we picked an exact date of the deadline yet because we kind of need to review it on stream together before Offkai. First place will get a customized virus Ita bag with signed merch. So we are purchasing an Ita bag and we are making exclusive cam badges and checkies and whatnot, and we're gonna decorate it ourselves. And then, you know, handing it to you, so it'll be one of a kind. It definitely isn't because we just wanted to do that and we thought that would be fun. Leah was just kind of like, you guys want like checkies and cam badges and stuff? Because I want to make some. We were like, okay. Second place will get a signed playmat and a set of signed cam badges. And third place will get a signed set of cam badges. So make sure you participate, please. We are also going to be doing our road trip, like, themed streams every week. Going to various channels and hitting up various just like landmarks, whatever weird places we like to go to. Last time we went to Wawa's because we had to, of course, duh, East Coast. But we would like to hit up some funky places like the Hokage Hedge in the US. And if you guys have any ideas, you should send them to us too. Once we reach certain milestones, depending on stuff like gifted subs or downloads or fan participation and whatnot, we will also release some fun stuff along the way. Such as a cover down the line, maybe, and merch, quiz packs, scenarios, art, and we'll get like more assets and fun stuff. So make sure you come to our streams and celebrate with us all month long. You never heard of Wawa? Yeah, you're deprived, I can tell. We put the merch in the bank vault. Is it your bank vault? Do you own that bank vault? Are you there legally in that bank vault? Also, don't dox yourselves too hard, you know? So that is the Glitch Stars virus. Where in the world? Adventure road trip themed thing we're doing for our anniversary. Yay! Yay! I like how this is the vibe we're going with because we wanted to do a road trip to Offkai, but also our like eventual, let's just say our eventual planned stuff we're gonna show you is very not this themed. I'll leave it at that. You would expect at the end of it, it was like, oh wow, all of us in the car. No, that was last time. That's because we had the art from last time. Little pop stick figures. Yeah, exactly. You can do that. World Cup thing happening in Texas? Sure. Feel free to. Whatever is fun and happening around you. Whatever makes a fun picture. Take us along. Learn to Oshikatsu. We gotta train you guys. Gotta train you guys in the art of Oshikatsu. Okay. Which of the Glitch Stars would win in the 3 and Waffle House fight? Who would win in Glitch Stars? Who'd win in Glitch Stars? I feel like we have a lot of girls that are willing to fight. We have a lot of girls that are willing to throw hands and play dirty. Is that normal for a VTuber company? Is that on par? I'm not sure if that's on par. I mean, Maple is absolutely throwing hands. I feel like Leah would too. I feel like some people would try and fail immediately. I feel like Limina is just tall and will step on everybody. Like, what are we gonna do? I can't even reach her face, right? But I play dirty. I would be the one biting people. I'm throwing sand in their eyes. So yeah, Miwa is absolutely not a threat. Miwa's like a wet kitten of a fighter. Yeah. I don't expect Miwa to win. I expect Miwa to be in it, but I feel like she is not coming out of the cage fight. Anyway. Isn't that fun? Yeah, we're all ready to throw down. Bring the chair. True. I'm jumping off the walls. That would be one heck of a thing, WWE Glitch Stars edition. Secretly with the pocket sand. I don't know if it's a secret. I feel like Amaya would also do something like that. Don't you feel like that? She would just like bring a gun to a knife fight. I feel like she would too. Yeah. And then some of the rest of them would just sit it out. And Mochi would like threaten everybody, but she would do no damage. You know, she would like throw a punch with her whole body weight and like fall over. Like, and just kneel instantly. Just fold on the ground. Out for the count. Anyway, deathmatches aside, it's okay. It's a good thing we are not, you know, duking it out with our physical bodies. Today we gotta play some real Yu-Gi-Oh hours because I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a while. Okay, I have not played Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know what's going on in Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm afraid to find out what's happening in Yu-Gi-Oh, honestly, quite honestly. But here goes nothing. Yeah, that's true. Muchi would do self-damage. Definitely kill herself before we manage to do anything.
Majokko Meimi.
Okay, so last time I did update my Yummy deck, but small problem, I don't actually know how to play it because I don't know the new Fiendsmith line. So I need to kind of go over that. I don't really know what's up. Oh right, I didn't finish making the second engraver. Camellia and Moon of the Closed Heaven. Like, Moon of the Closed Heaven is a Fiendsmith? A Fiendsmith combo? What does that mean? Why? Why is it doing this? I thought this was a chatting stream. I don't really have much else to chat about. I was just gonna go over the announcements really quick. Why? Do you have a topic you would like to bring up to the class? I pet a dog today that was very not into it. Just super unenthusiastic. Didn't really care that much about it. Hi, Zeus. Thank you so much for 14 months. Welcome back to the Orbacle. Oh yeah, if you guys saw, there's like a unique badge you can get during like the virus road trip event at Leah. So I was going to make one for us too, but I haven't made it yet. So I don't know what it'll look like. The Leah car, the Leo Karmov is a little hard to beat. I need to make a funny looking unique badge. We're all gonna try and make one. And the fun part is like if you get a sub or gift a sub during the event, you get that badge forever. They're doing fun stuff like that on Twitch now. You have a topic, babies? Why are you thinking about babies so much, huh? Is there something you need to tell us? Huh? Did you wet your diaper or something? Do you need a diaper change? Huh? Why are you thinking about babies? Does the average person think about babies that much? Okay, well I know it's like a light fiend, but like how do I get into it? Why would I get into it? Realistically, if I two yummies on the field, do I really want to get rid of them? I guess like if I'm in a real pinch and I have to normal summon like freaking Fuelos or something? I don't know. Reprodocus? What the heck? What is that? Is that harder to do? Must be link summon, special summon. Right. Any two effect monsters can either go into Camellia or Moon of the Closed Heaven. And Herald is old news because we can go into Mr. Caesar instead. I just don't really know when or why. Why though? When are those moments I want to do this? I only know to summon more yummies. I guess I'll just make this stuff. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. Whatever. My lure gets negated? Is Fiend stuff that important? I'll copy this deck actually. I can't copy the deck. Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. How do I do Fiendsmith again? You use tracked, right? Add a light fiend, discard said light fiend. Do we have to? Do we have to do Fiendsmith? Is that important to do Fiendsmith? Discard this card, add a spell trap from your deck to your hand. Fiendsmith takes forever, man. Okay, I'll try. What do you mean, does Fiendsmith Yummy also play with Camellia? I don't know, I copied this off of someone else's deck, so they were playing it, and they seem to be doing it. It's okay, I'm playing at the low level right now, surely. I don't actually know if they actually pair me with low level people. Do they actually pair you with your dual level? I don't know. I'm at dual level 1 because I don't play this game anymore, so... Generally speaking, they're not going to pair me with really hard people, right? Or maybe everyone is just copying. If everyone's just copying, like, top meta branded nowadays. Wouldn't they only rank me with higher if they were... like, there was no one playing? Okay. Okay. Solid. I think we could do this, right? Is this right? Is this right? I mean, I don't remember. The fact that they don't have any response to that. And then we do this and right, and then this goes into, dude, I don't remember this stuff. And this goes into this. What if they infect my army? They don't seem to have an interaction, so I'm a little worried. Tribute this and summon the girl? Do I summon the girl? If Mr. Fiendsmith is already in there? He doesn't. We don't ever do this, right? Right? So we want the girl. What does she do again though? Cupsy Yummy? What do you mean why? What are you talking about? Send one card from your deck to the graveyard. Okay, I do have 2 of them. What does he do? Target you control. Okay, oh, that's the equip. Shuffle one other lifey monster from your deck. Wait, what? Really? So you can bring him back? And now 2 of them make M. Right? Now sequences effect. Fusion summon one. Fusion summon? Fiend fusion monster from your extra deck by shuffling its materials in the graveyard into the deck. What fusion monster do I have? I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay. Lacrima or Disarray first? Target one of your banished ones added to your hand. Negate the number. Oh, Disarray doesn't negate. Disarray goes second then. Okay. So Lacrima. Yeah. Target one that is banished, added to your hand or special summon it. Okay. Ah! I shouldn't be putting it there. Then what do I do? Bring this back? Level 6 revive engraver? To make Caesar? Really? Lacrima for Nibu negate. How do I make Caesar? Caesar is 2 level 6 fiend monsters. Oh. What the heck? What does he do again? Target one, equip it. Okay, whatever. We make this guy. Right? Look. Ah! Okay. And now I don't really know what I'm supposed to do, so I'm just gonna summon stuff, I guess. I'm gonna have enough room. I keep putting stuff under the arrows because I'm like, I just under the assumption I should. Okay, this brings it back. The yummy thing. I don't think I have enough time. I don't think I have enough time to do the yummy side. Oh, okay. Copsy. Oh god. Oh, it's over. I could have just thrown surprise. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's good enough. We're just gonna set this. And it's good enough. Whatever. Cupsy wupsy on the field. Liz could still do something. What are they summoning? Radiant Typhoon? What does Radiant Typhoon do? Draw 2 cards? What? That's mean. That's so mean. That's so freaking mean. That's okay. Well, I can't do anything about that. Go for it. What does Radiant Typhoon do? I've never fought them before. I don't fight any of them. Huh? What do you mean they're passing to battle phase? I Oh, there's... I don't think I can... I don't think I can do anything to stop that. I hate it here. 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 I don't... Oh, what the... What the... Who still runs evenly matched today? In this day and age? What the heck? Are you serious? Are you serious? I no longer wish to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember why we don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. Actually, I'm too clean to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I smell too nice. I have too much of a social life. I have too many social skills. I have too much going for me in life to spend it on Yu-Gi-Oh! I have so much to live for still. That isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this part of the normal Radiant Typhoon? Like, what the frick do they do? What do they do? What do they do? But it's a bully me, huh? Man comes on to just to bully me. It's true, I do touch grass too much to play cardboard. What exactly do they do? I don't know. There's too many cards. What do you mean MST negate? It doesn't negate, shut up. Someone actually explain it. I'm serious, I don't know what they do. Mid-range control, basically Dragon Maid, so what am I supposed to do? What do you mean that is what they do? That means nothing to me! That means nothing to me! I wasn't the boomer! I have no idea what you're talking about! I never played in a format where anyone ever played MST! Am I just supposed to sit here? No. Oh my god, I can't believe they still ask me these things. Okay, they put my freaking card into the continuous spell trap? What? 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 No, I literally don't know what MST negate means. So how are you supposed to stop it? How are you supposed to beat them? You just have to negate them? Oh, Yummy's whole thing is they just run you down. Can I just make a bunch of Yummies and hit them? No? Because they're gonna... like, wreck me? Oh my god, they're running freaking everything! They're running every single spell trap in the world! Huh? Okay, so I guess just lose at this point, but... do they want to go second? Is that what it is? It's a little too late to use Max C, are you kidding me? Now they have like 3 face down cards! What am I supposed to do? And all my cards are freaking banished! Everything I'm supposed to do is supposed to come from the grave! None of it's useful now! Just normal something and die and cry? Is that it? Can you go first or second? Okay, I guess I'll just lose then. I don't even learn anything. I didn't even learn anything. I don't know what is up. I don't know what any of this does. Whatever. I don't just... Let's see what they got. Oh, they have that thing. See, like, they're just running stupid meta cards nowadays. Do they just pop that every time? Is that all they do? Actually, I don't really care. I'm just going to see what their reactions are. Did they make a boss monster? Is that what that card does? What? Really? So they run like 3 of these things? Is that allowed? How is that illegal? You need, as long as you have a single Albaz monster, it just comes back? You have to like banish the branded? Don't they have a billion branded things? Isn't it so easy to get like a billion branded things in your graveyard? How do you even stop that? How are you even supposed to stop that? How do you stop any of this stuff? I know it's a new card. Well, it doesn't help that they're weak to droll. Everything's weak to droll. Droll is like the stupidest card in the game. Because you can either shut people down or like lose to it. Why is every deck you just win or lose? In Yu-Gi-Oh format now, huh? Duelist level 1. Okay, I guess they do pair you with anybody. I don't know. There's like nothing I can... There's nothing I've learned. There's nothing I have learned. Usually it's like, okay, well... Gone are the days where you can ash something and stop a deck. There's like no one chokehold where you can be like, oh, I can just negate them here and be fine. Where this is how I can break their board. There's like actually nothing you can do? What the? I mean, I learned the Fiend Smith combo. I always knew that stupid combo. It didn't help, did it? It didn't help at all. I could have made the normal Yummy board. It would have been the same exact thing. Because they would have done the same thing. They would just evenly the opponent, huh? Very big brain tactic there. I don't think there's anything that stops that. You know, why did we remove Herald anyway? Why is Caesar the better one? Because it stops Nibiru? Who's running Nibiru nowadays anyway? Ugh. Okay. That is very stupid. That's... Losing still gains me An advancement? Why? Why does losing advance me? Crazy. Okay. Uh-oh. I kind of lose when I go second, though. Okay, well, I guess I have Droll and Ash and Effect Valor. What is this person playing? White Forest? Really? Actual White Forest? Okay. I mean, okay, in that case, I'll just troll them. Like, I don't want to droll because... Disrespectful. Baron? Oh, right. I guess you can make Baron. Disrespectful. When is Baron ban gonna go through? Baron is so annoying. I don't even have anything. I don't have anything. I don't have anything either. My hand sucks. Dude, Lori to hand. And they have 2 face down. Oh my god, oops, all hand chaps. What? This is not a board-breaking kind of hand! Are you kidding me? Okay, no, summon Marshmallow, get destroyed, fun stuff. Okay, there we go. But if that's an imperm, I'm just screwed. Oh, did I click it right? They have a reaction. Nope. Yep. It's a super fun game, guys. It's so fun. We have so much back and forth possibilities. Can I play Vanguard instead? Why not? Because why not? Why shouldn't we just get super polyed? Why should I have any options in a game meant for two people, but one of them is like, you know, the punching bag, and the other person is just playing tennis by themselves on a wall, seeing if they remember their freaking interactions. Yep. Mm-hmm. Super great. Love that. I can do what now? Oh. Didn't even know she had this option. I don't really think that's useful, but whatever. Just gonna get slapped. Yeah, of course. He's just such a better player because he had super poly that he can play with around Droll. What are the likelihood of that, huh? What the heck? What the heck? When I get Drolled, I just lose instantly. But don't worry, they have all this stuff they can still do. Someone spell trap, add one. Which one do I wanna? Effect Veiler. Do I do it now? Does it even matter? I don't even know if it matters. I literally don't know if it matters. I feel like I don't quite remember the thing. They can dodge it. I don't remember. I played White Forest one time. So we just sit here and wait for them to do their whole combo. And lose. Because I don't get to do anything. There's no way I get a good Nibiru off anyway. Like, they literally get so much more value than me. They literally get so much more value than me. And they get Baron back. I cannot stand this. Okay, it's gonna go to the graveyard anyway, right? So just put this back, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Their Debrew token is gonna be fat. How am I gonna play around all this anyway? Just give them a huge boss monster. How am I gonna like get around that? I don't have anything. This is stupid. Like, it's still their turn. They still have everything they need. Like, what does it even matter? Debrew does nothing. There's still a chance? There's literally no chance. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no cards in my hand. They still have everything. What would Joey say? Joey was a shit duelist. I don't know what you're talking about. Yu-Gi-Oh does not spark joy. This is why I didn't want to play Duelist Cup. What the heck? There is no believe or not believe in this game. Believe it or not, this game is pretty set in stone. You do win or lose based on turn 1. We need before Baron? You can't need before Baron. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know how Neeb even works? Fun life. Yeah, anyway. We still lose. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun and great? Because the opponent is always going to get the right cards that they need at every time. Stupid. I don't want to play anymore. You still give me duelist level up from just playing? Is this like a pity point system? Are we going based on like rookie system? What? I can lose all the way to like duelist rank 11 or something? Oh my god. Like going first turns? Okay, that's fine. I have tracked. Watch them negate this. Watch. They'll have like freaking... everything in their stupid hand. Oh. Yo, leave Duologs alone before you make me ban him again. Huh. I know there's not, like, I know you don't rank down anymore, but I figured you wouldn't rank up for nothing. That means as a bot, you can just rank up for free. Doesn't that not make sense? I do not believe. I think if they're playing this far, they definitely have something that is going to just absolutely stomp me regardless. Like, I have to make Disarray instead? Why though? I don't even have anything equipped to him. I don't get it. Huh? I know it's an Omni negate, but it's not like useful for me because I don't have anything to set him up. Huh? How am I supposed to progress from here? Target one light non-beast monster. You can show equip this card to that. Equip it? Is that it? I'm saying in order to get the negate up. Just equip from this? Sequence can equip from the graveyard? Should I be using it? Like right now? Okay, fine. Keep forget. They all look the same to me. So I keep forgetting which yummies to use. That's like literally just one negate though. I don't really see. I can't get Mr. Caesar. And also, I feel like I'm... Wait, I didn't get surprised. How do I get surprised from this way? I already normal summoned. It's kind of a problem. I don't know what to do anymore. Wait. I already normal summoned! So it's not like I can get Cupsy to get surprise. I just can't get surprise? Just the one negate? That's it. That's all I could get. Well, how do I get the rest of my yummy combo? No, you don't understand. I can't normal summon the Cupsy with... I can special summon it, but like... I guess we just do that. I get it back then. Like, I usually use Marshmallow to get it back. Was I supposed to throw an Imperm at that case? Stop spamming, Jesus. Type properly. Get Marshmallow back? I don't remember. And will that work? Oh, okay, it does work. Thankfully. What else am I supposed to do? I don't remember what else I was supposed to do. Can I just sit on this? I'm legitimately like brain dead, whatever. Do I need a Snatchy back? I'm like whatever. Link SP? You normally link SP? I guess you could. SP feels very random. What? Gaia? I must summon this without tributing. If it's tributed, you can summon one Blackluster Soldier. Remember? Dude, I barely played Yummy. I don't remember at all. Oh. Oh. What? Is this a real person? Oh, shoot. It has to be 2! Oh, they don't even control 2 cards! Oh, so I cannot. I cannot. Loki, I forgot. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. You can hit Cupsy. Oh, I guess I should have made it an upright position. But why would you do that? Why would a normal person do that? Huh? Are they not a bot? Why wouldn't you hit the thing that you can kill? Huh? Okay, maybe I guess they were a bot. Whatever. All my wonderful spells for nothing. They don't even do anything. Don't you even have enough to kill them? No, I don't. I literally don't. Awkward. 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 You think it's their first time seeing Yummy? Yeah, I don't have enough, but I also can't do anything else, so... Synchro Lollipop? I literally can't. Oh, I guess I can make Snatchy. Dude, I don't have enough time. I don't know if it's worth it. Actually, I'm just gonna hit him, whatever. If they're not like a real deck, then it's not a big deal, right? Bots do not make decisions like that, you think? Well, why would you attack a defense position monster? Those sound like a real person. I guess they weren't moving like super slowly or anything. No, it's actually never mind. I think they are moving kind of slowly. Send level 5 or higher monster from your hand to the graveyard. Special summon this card. Go for it? Question mark? I'm just gonna let them do whatever they want. I'm whatever. Play your silly 1600 guy. I don't actually know what a Gaia deck does. They have an Overraptor? They're not a bot? You think? You think they're not a bot? What are they doing? Okay, fine. You know what? I'm just gonna do the negate. What else am I gonna do? Okay, and then Battlefish. Doesn't that look like a bot behavior? Doesn't that look like bot behavior though? Okay, I actually don't have surprise. I was like, normally you surprise out of the situation. Oh well. I'm distracted. People are messaging me. Oh, they put a face down card. Wonderful map draw. Okay, cool. I don't actually. Did I run out of snatchies? Oops, I may have run out of snatchies. He has a Gaia structure deck? I don't have any more snatchies. This is the problem with not paying attention. I have, in fact, not gotten my snatchies back. Wait, actually. Wait. I should have hit this one. Oops. Oh, it's fine. What? Real? What? What? I don't know what that does. It's too late to read. I'm gonna activate map. I don't wanna. I don't like map. I don't like it. Isn't it just Cup C that can be activated with map? Do I even have anything else? Mirai, thank you for 14 months. Link Karibo counts for the field spell? Huh? Oh, anything that's like a Link 1 counts. Interesting. Okay, they are actually playing. I shouldn't have been so distracted then. Well, Cupsy Wupsies is in my graveyard, and I only have one, so that's why I was like... What else is in my deck? What else is in my deck that I could use map for? I don't even remember. Oh, does Luri have anything? Like, I don't remember. Ash? Oh! That's true, I do have Ash. I have Ash in effect. Mr. Engraver. A nice feature joined me. Can I activate? Banish this card. Fusion summon a Fiendsmith from your extra deck using monsters in your hand or field. Oh, wait, this is a tribute summon usually. Really? I did not know that, actually. So if I can banish disarray to make, like, what? Nothing useful, I'd imagine. Okay, so my draws are just not great. Overall. Whatever. It's okay, it's a structure deck. We played Yu-Gi-Oh like the good old days. Just my Fiendsmith combo and their Gaia. You fuse Lacrima with a spell in the grave. Wait, what? Can you huh? Really? With just the spell card? With just Lacrima? Do you need anything else in the grave to do that with? I really got to that point. Okay. Hey, thank you so much for 18 months. Welcome back to the Orbacle. 18 months. I need 2 Light Fiends. Uses into Lacrima. I need 2 Light Fiends. Did I have 2 other? Did I have 2 other things? Oh. I don't really remember. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Sorry, my deck didn't get the picture. My deck didn't get the memo. My deck is a going second deck. What? What even is this? Alrighty, well, I guess we can lose. Also, what is it just me or is my mic peaking more? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. They Fualos? Why? I'm literally ending my turn. What? What? Why would you Fualos? Are they real? Huh? Oh, they're live twin. Okay, well, if they live twin, okay, then I'm screwed, right? Aren't I screwed? I've got 2 Imperms and a Feg Valor. It depends. Are they like, do they have Sprite? Do they have anything else? You think they're a bot? Who Fualos is there? Okay, but the bot wouldn't cross out that fast. No. They're not all bots. They can't all be bots. With the new live twin support, you can get pretty far. And they have triple tactics. Okay, but they drew 2, so that means they're a little desperate. Okay, it doesn't mean anything. I don't have actually anything. I've got nothing. What are they gonna do? Hand ripped my extra imperm? Okay, so we are going to do really stupid things, I guess. And then, yeah. And then they're gonna turn it into Deal, right? And then we're gonna stop Deal, and then they're gonna turn that into Fiendsmith. And then I'm gonna try to imperm it, and then I'm just gonna have to sit there. Yep, okay. I remember this. So fun. Is someone Leela from the extra from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. Apply this effect each time your opponent activates a card or effect in response to your keys to kill monster effect. I know you. Oh. Okay. Oh. Then they're gonna send sweet. Was it sweet? It's sweet, right? I don't like it. Oh! Wait, they didn't send sweet. They had Evil Twins, Kizuki, and Leela. Huh? Did not know the strat? They drew it? Okay. That's what you get for drawing two. And then they go into Fiendsmith, and then I cry. Like, how do you even... Do I... Like, there's no way I... there's no way I stop this. I can't stop Fiendsmith! I can't stop Fiendsmith! Say goodbye. Mr. Engraver? Wait, Mr. Engraver? Do they have whatever the girl's name is in hand? Huh? 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 They can summon the girl from hand? They don't know the update of Fiendsmith? Huh? We're doing the equip method? Huh? 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 This is actually not that fine because I still have only Mignon in hand. If I draw like a friggin' Nibiru next turn, I'm still cooked regardless. I'm not really sure what they're doing. What are they doing? Send it to the great... What? No, I'm just gonna let them go through with this. What? What? Oh. Okay, and then they summon it back? Huh? 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 I'm so confused. You summoned it just to summon it back? What? Sir? Okay, you know, this is what happens when they don't have a chat to teach them the Fiendsmith combo. I think they're just trying to figure it out themselves. I watch other people hit like 50 Fiendsmith buttons. I got this. In defense mode? Okay, go for it. Go for it, man. One single engraver in defense mode. Sure. That's the field I want to see. Okay, solid. Wait, what, can this do anything? When its card is activated, if you control Evil Twin, they don't control anything. They don't control anything. Engraver doesn't do anything. I get tracked. I can do the whole combo, right? I'm solid. I don't need to imperm anything, actually, right? I don't need it. Okay. Fiendsmith on Fiendsmith action. Fiendsmith on Fiendsmith hate crimes. Oh, don't tell me they have a called by. You don't have a called by. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You have an Ash. Don't do it. 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 Oh. Please no. Okay, they're letting it go, but it's just alert. Are they gonna Ash me at this point? What do they have? I'm scared. Like, if they do it here, it's even worse. Right? Okay, they don't seem to be doing anything. I'll show them the real Shin Smith combo. But what was that? What was that? They paused at that specific point, but they didn't pause here, so it's not Ash, right? I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, but it's fine. Disarray should help prevent any of that from happening, right? Now I'm safe. Okay. Hopefully? I don't need this, right? It doesn't even do anything if I activate it. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, like what were they trying to activate? What were they trying to activate? My most nothingest of all hands. You control Evil Twin. Each time your opponent normal or special summons a monster, you gain 200 life points. If you do, it's just a burn. Should I put the imperm here and stop it? Ghost spell? Oh, they should have activated it. Why didn't they? Do you have Agamande? No, I don't. He's not in this deck. Should I stop this or should I put it somewhere else? Yeah, might as well. I doubt they will put anything else in the imperm column, right? I know it doesn't do anything, but I'm just saying if I put it like somewhere else, they're not stupid enough to put anything in there, right? They probably wouldn't. They probably wouldn't play into the column, right? You think they'd play into the column? Do you think so? Like, if I put it over here, you think they all forget? I'm just wondering. Okay, we can put it there. We'll see what goes. My most nothingest of fields. A disarray in a dream. They probably won't play into the column. But we'll make them sweat. We'll make them think. Did the gender engraver. Do I stop this here? If it's no more special summoned and you control no other monsters, you can special summon the keys to kill from your hand or deck. Impermanent? Yeah. Would be funny if they forgot the column. What do you have? What do you have? You put it into the... Okay, they put it in the column before the column activated. But what are they called buying? What are they called buying? They're called buying my effect valor. Aight, okay, cool. Solid. Aight. Perfect. Well, okay. Well, do you think they'll play into the column now? I want to see him do it. Play into the column. Play into the column. Play into the column. I either get bullied or I'm the bully. There's only two options. Oh, Typhon! Oh, I don't really like that. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. This is a Typhon play, huh? 100 attack points more. And just attack over me. Rough. No. If it's sent to the graveyard, shuffle... I don't know what it does. What? Shuffle this back into the deck, and then... send this card into the grave? Wait, what? We are having the most nothing turns ever. The most net neutral turns ever. Nothing is happening. No! Nothing is happening! I'm not allowed to have fun! I'm not allowed to play this game. I swear to God. Who is out there bullying me? You've gotta be kidding me. Are you serious? They have 3 cards. I don't have a single combo. I have no interactions. Nothing's lighting up. This is so sad. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. They could stop Nibiru if they play correctly. I don't know if they'll play correctly, but... Maybe how many Nibiru I have in my deck? Not that many. I don't understand. Why am I being bullied? What did I ever do? Why does the god of games hate me so much, huh? Let's see. Oh wait, actually, how do they summon so much already? Wait, if they're dumb... If they're bad at this, then you get a real teeny tiny token. Yeah. Oh. 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 Yeah, that's true. You can still do that. You can get a slightly bigger token. Congratulations. The second Nibiru has hit the field. Unfortunately, they could keep going. Why am I here just to suffer, guys? What am I doing? So are they gonna throw Engraver back into the graveyard? Aw man, they know how to sequence! They actually can sequence? It was just them being stupid last time? I don't think Nibiru is actually saving the day, unfortunately. Am I winning? No, not at all. Not even a little. I've been having a terrible day. I'm being like repeatedly punched in the face by the heart of the cards. I did teach them how to sequence. This is the worst. Wait, this is Lacrima. They wanted to lower my attack? They're still matched. They're still matched. What? Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing my draws? This is turn 7. Are you guys seeing my hand? What is wrong with this game? Why does Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel hate me so much? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Okay, I guess we can just summon Ghost Bell. I guess. I do have half hand traps, but I also swear I have a lot of yummies. A lot of combo starters. What does this do if it equips again? Does it protect him? Your opponent cannot target the equipped monster with card effects. That's it? Is it protected from card effects? This card is fusion summon, you can target one, blah blah blah. It doesn't do anything? That's it? That's all? I just... Okay. Alright. Do I just summon this? Do I... Discard, active... I mean, like... Make moon? Ugh. I don't wanna... Are you serious? What is this most... Oh, should I put it over there? So whatever. This feels stupid. This is the stupidest mirror match of all time. Why are we just sitting here redoing this every single time? Like, are you for real? Wait, I don't have sequence. Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. Do I have sequence? We put it back, right? We did? Okay, I did put sequence back. I do have Camellia, but I don't think I can do that. There's no way they have. What am I doing, guys? What are they reacting with? That worries me. They worry me so much. What is lighting up on your end, sir? Please don't be Ghost Bell. Please don't be whatever. Okay. Solid. I don't actually... Target one life fiend you control, equip this in your field to that monster you control is... It gives it 600 attack. Do I even do that? Should I do that? I should, right? Because they still have a reaction. Oh my god, it was freaking Nebro this whole time! Guys, I think I'm in purgatory. I think... Like, I don't know what I did. I don't know how I sinned. I'm... I'm in a hell of my own making. I'm in this freaking mirror match, and I don't know what I did to deserve it. I'm sorry, whatever I did. How can I make up? How can I make it up to the god of games? Like, Jesus Christ. We are playing the most awful mirror match in the for the ages. Why do we have the same cards? We have the same cards. We're doing the same things. The game knows I'm not pure of heart. I have no more gates. I have a beefy token that they can flee, and it's over. It's so over. commentating on Nibiru this whole time? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I can't even laugh at this anymore. I'm just sometimes, you know, when you can't cry anymore, you just have to laugh. Just bitter laughs. Is this a sign to retire? Is this a sign that the game no longer needs me? I'm sorry, I haven't been playing Yu-Gi-Oh that much. I've been busy. I just, you know, have things to do. Now they have trouble Sunny? Okay, well, they didn't do anything else. I don't know if they could have done anything else. They don't have about a queue. They don't have... Maybe... I mean, they do have Deal in the graveyard, but... What? What the heck? Okay. Is this my punishment for disliking the current meta? Is this my punishment for bad-mouthing things? Should I just go back to being a LARPer? Should we just watch 50 billion videos of YouTubers talking about Yu-Gi-Oh instead of playing it? What? Assigned to play Shadowverse? Shadowverse is worse. Shadowverse is even more of a stomp if you don't play the top metas. John Konami is always listening. Well, I gave it the old college try. I think we can go find some scandalous YouTube video about the state of cheating or whatever instead of try our hand at playing the game like a normal person. This is stupid. This is... Well, who needs tarot? Who needs tarot cards? When the Yu-Gi-Oh cards are already predicting my fate. Like, have you ever been told to F off by Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh themselves? Mr. John Konami themselves? Has there ever been a clearer sign to just give up? Like, what the heck? The most undeserved win. And they're playing Small World? They have Small World in their deck and Droll? They have Droll in hand? And Lurie? They have Lurie! Yeah, actually, you know what? Actually, I think that's enough Yu-Gi-Oh for today. You know, something about the stars or the sky or something. You know, it's not the right time to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Maybe we'll have to, like, I don't know, find a sacrifice. What do you think they like as sacrifices? Should I sacrifice some Pokemon cards? They must be mad. I think we disturbed the spirits once we started trying to scalp Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think, like, the ancient pharaohs, they got mad at Mr. Paul. They have declared this game off limits. We're not allowed to play it anymore. I just, okay, well... That's fine. We can always find a video or something, maybe, to watch instead about Yu-Gi-Oh! And pretend like we still like the game and the state of the world. Huh? Dismantle one of my royals? I'll dismantle Sofa Cord. happiness if it's what it takes. My wish for a back and forth match? That wasn't back and forth. That was I got bricked every single time. I bricked so hard. They didn't brick. They like messed up. They whiffed like 3 moves. They were blowing themselves up. What did I even do? Just play the game with the cards I was dealt? Okay, you got any video recommendations? Should I go watch the next episode in the Alistair thing? I don't even know, man. How many episodes have come out? Only one? Only one more episode has come out since then? Oh, okay. Konami should not be mad at Yummy. Yummy is a healthy state of the game. Yummy plays healthily. Why is Brandon allowed to do what it does, and it doesn't incur the ire of the gods, huh? What do you mean you could have won, actually? Oh my god. Oh my god, let me cry some more about stuff. DK'd YCS cheating video? What is even happening in the state of the game? Is it a new scandal? Addressing my cheating drama? What? Well, they have a lot of videos about cheating. Do they just do like cheating videos? Huh? I see Farfa react to it 7 months ago. That one's old, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Then here, I'll show you. Look, this is all that happens when I search it. What's even going on? Does anyone like this game? Is this what I get for starting a stream at 11:30 a.m. and p.m. and then it's 1 a.m. I should have not streamed at all. Is that what they're saying? Excuse me for trying to still stream. The 7 months ago one? This one? Is it even that big of a deal? With Coder? Huh? How do you all know this stuff? Why do you all of you guys know this immediately when I talk about it? Okay. I guess. Why is it 40 minutes long? Are people incapable of making videos shorter than 40 minutes? Yeah. Is that the whole thing?
YouTube, we are back again with our YCS cheating review. Now, big disclaimer, cheating is defined by the head judge only, no one else. You get disqualified if you're caught cheating. You don't get a game loss for cheating. And as far as I know, no one within the event got disqualified for cheating. In this video today, someone gets game lost. Let's go.
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at it.
What do you mean?
First off, let's start on this.
Okay, so like the first offense is just game loss instead of like just like a ban, I guess.
which was not a part of the event, but just happened as my stream was starting. I have not watched this myself. This happened all the time back in my day. People would look at the bottom of their deck or the bottom of our own deck. So what you do is you cut the deck for your opponent and then you give them back their deck. And if you're playing against a little kid, 100% chance they're just gonna be like, look at the bottom and then put their deck. They're not supposed to be freaking doing that. This guy's clearly looking at the bottom of his freaking deck. And then, apparently, you have to zoom in even more. What's worse is it looks like he's drawing from the bottom of the deck. Let's look at the more zoomed in version here. Come on. Woo! That is 100% from the bottom of the deck.
Oh, yeah, he is playing from the bottom of the deck. Wait, but that's like so blatant. So he looked at the bottom of his deck and just plays from it. Okay. Wait, so this guy is just... This guy, DK, is just, like, reviewing people who got caught cheating? In Yu-Gi-Oh? Just so happened that all these people, like, took videos? Are you just, like, at a tournament or locals or something, and you're just constantly, like... just, I don't know, phone out? In between matches, staring at other people? Being like, that guy looks sucks.
Look at that. See, if you're asking for some reason, why would you do this? Well, he knows what the bottom of his deck is, so he's drawing from the bottom. This is a very common trick with sleight of hand, where you draw from the bottom of your freaking deck. Ain't no way. He grabs the bottom card, then the top card. Now, as far as I know, this guy did get disqualified for cheating. And I guess because he only saw one card at the bottom, he only wanted to grab one card from the bottom of the deck. Konami Asia. Konami Asia. Player Raviel was found cheated from the match. He is disqualified from the final, and the place is replaced by Melvin Sundoro. And if we look closely at his badge, it does say Raviel, right? Yeah, Raviel, and then caught cheating, and exactly as I said earlier, the head judge determines it and then bans you. Now,
so was like the head judge reviewing the video, or he just caught it at the time? I guess they don't really have any extra details.
I have been, that's right,
It's
this
Yummy.
is Triff. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to call some things out. Triff will be the first instance of our YCS review here. And I've been told that judges are impartial, all right? They are perfect beacons of impartiality, and they are definitely not biased at all. They're everyone's friends. They're not specifically the opponent's friend. Let's see what happens here.
But he has won 2 ICSs since then.
Hey.
The second one he won, he actually told me
Damn.
He has won 2 ICSs.
Hey, let's go.
He actually won just last week.
the second one he won, he actually told me he
It's a really good idea to be friends with a head judge. I mean, good on Triff. That's great. And I'm letting this play out to showcase that Alex knows he's screwed.
So I'm not sure
Gianna was like, no way, the judge is gonna high-five Alex also. So let this play out. Alex, I am done for. And I think Alex actually beats Triff in this match. I'm not exactly sure what happened to the friendship here, but he needs to find a better judge to befriend. Well done. All right.
Wait, I don't get what's happening, huh? Just be friends with the judge? Question mark, question mark? What?
So what do we have here? Fossil Dyna just got banned in the TCG for this reason. Mitsurugi does not use up their normal summon, so they could search it with the Granite, then normal summon it. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Lightning Storm in the back row. He's going to negate it. Now we're under the effect of Dimensional Fissure, and he also cannot special summon. Fossil Dyna is going to prevent the Mitsurugi from coming back. Wipe it out, and then he passed. So let's read these effects real quick. Neither player can special summon monsters while he controls this face up on the field. If this card is tributed, you could add one Mitsurugi card from your deck to your hand and then special summon this card. The question is, can you activate this card when it gets banished and you're not able to special summon? Yes, it's still a legal activation. It's not mandatory. You simply search, you then can't special summon, and then you go from there. But he does pass. So this is a misplay, not an illegal play that happened. Let's further go. Dark Ruler no more. Now, this gets quite complicated with Mitsurugi. Let's see why that's the case. Everything negated, we now can special summon. Activates prayers. He's going to tribute off his monster. Now, prayers is a quite complex card. It is very interesting. Let's read the card of prayers. Now, with these two cards, Dark Ruler no more states that your opponent takes no damage. If you learned anything from the word then, if what happens before then does not happen, then after then never happens. This specifically states take 800 damage, then you could special summon. With the Dark Ruler no more, you take no damage. Some people, they kind of have the right mindset of how this works, and they say,
oh, wait. Oh,
no
he
damage.
can't take
Some
damage. Your opponent takes no damage. So he can't pay cost for prayers.
They kind of have the right mindset of how this works, and they say, okay, you don't have to apply both effects. Now, I'm telling you, you could still apply the second effect. It tries to resolve. You just simply take no damage, then you don't special summon the Mitsurugi. So that is the situation that is going on here. So let's see how this plays out.
I believe if raising on damage for the rest of the turn, but I don't have a Dark Ruler no more in front of me.
This is where they're just discussing.
Can you activate the second effect of prayers because you can or cannot take damage? That's an interesting question here. We'll see if I should summon anything.
Thankfully, there's a lot of judge intervention here on making sure that the gameplay is being played properly. He's asking the judge, right, he doesn't actually get to reborn because he can't take damage. That's true. Was he even allowed to tribute his monster? You are still allowed to tribute. There's another ruling that's going to come up here, the bigger ruling. Now he activates Ghost Spell. Because what's happening is the Futsu is triggering to come back onto the field. If you were to just commonly tell me what do the Mitsurugis do, you'd say, oh, they go to the graveyard, they then come back. You're kind of right, but you're also wrong. It does not specify graveyard. It's simply if it's tributed. Still comes back if it's banished. But now there's a possibility that could also come back from the graveyard, right? Well, let's read the Ghost Spell as he illegally activated the Ghost Spell. Ghost Spell states that adding from the graveyard, special summoning from the graveyard, or banishing from the graveyard. When banished activating, it's not going to be coming from the graveyard whatsoever. If you can't Ghost Spell it when it's banished coming back, even though it has the possibility to come from the graveyard, maybe there's some weird scenario where if it's activating in graveyard, you also can't Ghost Spell it. You can. Because it's activating from the graveyard, it gains the tag of in the graveyard, activating an effect that special summons from the grave. Now it gets even a little more convoluted.
This guy's just a role lawyer? Is that his whole channel?
But it was not properly summoned, meaning it will not special summon.
Okay, so now I know Dark Ruler is very good against Mitsurugi.
Can you Ghost Spell that? What do you think? From my hand, I tribute the Futsu. It activates a search with the option to reborn, but it's not possible to reborn.
Yeah, wasn't there like a new Ghost Spell also art that kind of?
It still has the tag.
I don't know if they like revealed it, but they printed it at like the Japanese YCS or something.
That is why it would not come back, but you can still Ghost Spell it. This is an illegal activation of the Ghost Spell. Now, the Mitsurugi player accepts it. And then the judge does jump in, thankfully, to take it back. All right. This is something you all should very easily be able to see. He's going to send 2 of his monsters to the graveyard, a 6 and a 4 for the Chaos Angel. Chaos Angel is going to be targeting the middle card to be banished. And we are going to be flipping up our Draco Tail trap. What is this trap that we are flipping up, targeting the Chaos Angel with? So let's look at the Draco Tail breakdown. The trap is this one, Draco Tail Horn. Target an attack position monster, and on the resolution, you return it to the hand/extra. Then you can place a Draco Tail from your graveyard to the or banishment to the bottom of the deck, accept a Draco Tail Horn, then draw 1 card, meaning you could Ash Blossom this. You could also even Ghost Spell this, and it's not going to be able to get the effect of drawing.
Is it Horn? Looks like you did slide into Horn.
Setting a rollback with the lady. So we're chaining the lady to the trap.
From your opponent's
And the lady's also channeling block in the fusion from popping an additional card in the field.
graveyard.
Oh jeez. Okay. I don't know anything about Labyrinth.
All right, Chaos Angel's gone. Resolve the chain fully. Everything's resolved. Now, what illegally happened here? It is up to both players to maintain a proper game state. You and your opponent, even if it works against you, you're supposed to help out your opponent to have a fair game. Well, why is that card not banished? Very simply, the card's not banished. He did not get negated. Nothing else negated it. They simply forgot. I'm not going to say Matthew's cheating from thinking that his card should have been banished and the other player did not push it to get banished. Very simply, he has a card that should be banished after his Chaos Angel did not get negated. And I think a lot of people would have the mindset of, it's your fault if you forget. And if you do have that mindset, I want you to imagine that you have a little brother, a little sister. Do you want them to play against an experienced player that's conveniently forgetting to resolve the game state correctly in the favor of your younger sibling at every moment? Oh,
I have a younger sibling, but I do not have any sisterly feelings for her in that regard. She's too smart. She can handle herself.
Up.
In my response, I'm just like, just play enough Master Duel and you know when things light up and why they don't light up. When it doesn't light up, and then you're like, why can't I activate this? Then you do a little bit more research. Like, that's not really cheating. So why is he going over that? That's just like, oh, I guess we kind of forgot.
Boom. MK2, damn, what'd that card do? The opponent's reading the wrong card, by the way. That's not the card you should be reading. Oh, wow, this card's great. Holy crap, banishes my dinosaurs? They need to be in graveyard? All right, well, sure, do it. He's gonna activate his MK2, and it has the ability to banish that Dirac. It's off the field, and what he accomplished here is he denied his opponent from being able to summon the ability to go into a Dirac Meteor. This is the core of the deck. The Meteor is going to be when Synchro Summon, destroy all cards on the field, and you do it through the small Dirac, setting up the Dirac Astero. What actually happened? How did he get cheated? Sometimes cheats or illegal plays are misunderstandings. When you're performing an illegal play with a common play with your deck, and it's later in the day, have you been doing it all day? That's when you have to consider, are you actually malicious? What's going on here? This is not a rare situation here. During your opponent's turn, you can pay 600 life. Immediately after this effect resolves, Synchro Summon a Synchro monster using monsters you control as material, except I forgot to mention, it has to be a punk.
Yeah, it has to be a punk.
Psychic Blaster. I don't think if you even rearrange all the letters, you could even spell out punk with this, and there you go.
I guess you just forgot.
Phase, you could banish a monster from your graveyard and then target one other face-up monster
usually
field,
forget
banish it,
play
you will not
psychic
be summoning your
monsters in
Dirac
Punk,
Meteor,
yeah?
and I guess this is our common play we've been doing all day. The main reason why we're probably even playing a card like Psychic Blaster MK2, we may be under the perception of this being a legal play, thus we built our deck incorrectly to perform this illegal play continually. And does it get caught? No, it does not. I don't think judges even care to watch Genesis. Sadly, they don't care to cast it. It's not being casted.
Oh, this
no
is
one's
Genesis?
watching it.
No
the
wonder.
camera's rolling, and then people walked away.
They're playing
Jeff
dinos.
Jones is a super...
Wait, you can play Punk in Genesis? Can you not? Is that like full Punk? That would be more fun.
OG top tier player back in the day, and I'm sure he's still top tier. He is, of course, going to be playing Mitsurugi. Let's activate Mitsurugi Prayers, mate. Let's freaking go. And it gets Ash. Ash negates the prayers, and then let's now get to the issue. 7 minutes later. I'm not trying to make up narratives here, but we have to take all things into consideration. We're now thinking about making a play. We're making the thonk face.
Wow.
Should I? I don't know. Oof. Activate prayers.
But looks like we are just going to do
All right,
straight
the opponent nods, it's fine. Tributes. Now, mind you, there are cards that exist with multiple effects, and you can activate the card more than once. Let me give you an example of that. The Yummy Surprise.
Oh, was
a
this
lot of people,
turn
every
one?
time someone activates a second copy,
this
they
turn
think they're
one?
probably cheating. They have to double.
This was a 7-minute long turn one. Was this still turn one? Is that why? Once per turn?
Read it. You can activate one of these effects. You can only use each effect once per turn. With 2 copies of the Yummy Surprise, you can activate both, but you have to activate the separate effects, and you declare which effect you're activating. Now, Prayers works differently. If I activate Prayers, I don't tell you that I'm adding. I don't tell you that I'm trying to reborn. It is chosen on the resolution. This states you can only activate 1 Mitsurugi Prayers per turn, where we saw the Yummy Surprise.
It's still turn
you can only
one.
use each effect of this card's name once per turn. Now, in what instance could you activate a second prayers? You actually can in some plays. But for this instance where we Ash Blossomed the prayers and then we activate a second copy, that is definitely an illegal play. And we're gonna see what comes from that. The way where prayers would be activatable again, Bell and Ash Blossom, negate the effect. If we read Bell, negate the activation. That is completely different. If you ghost spell this, I now can activate a second copy of prayers. Let's now skip into the inevitable scoop because of how powerful double prayers. Obviously, I'm joking. He probably would have won nonetheless. The caster has something to say about the duel.
Cards, he's out of this duel.
Scoop it.
Yeah, he was like, Jeff, your combo was so cool. I don't want to show you mine until I can go first.
Wow. Okay, so Jeff Jones takes the first game of round 4 here.
Was it because he went... they must have caught him, like, too late after he did the second prayer, so they couldn't redo it anymore?
Feature match win. Wry little smile there, knowing, okay, I showed everybody what the good stuff is.
Takes game
Oh no,
one
he
with
just
a
won.
smile. I
Right.
showed everybody what the good stuff is.
Let's see what happens for the rest of the tournament.
Okay.
Oh, nobody caught it.
Now,
That's why.
Let's see what else. Let's see what's not good. All right. Purge. Where do we activate the purge? Okay, let's just double check that.
Centurion. Teamkeeper.
Purge, negate, no search for you, mate. So the duel is 1-0, correct? All right, we're gonna have to do a big jump. Just verifying, this is the same duel, correct? We activate Purge in the hand. Ash, negate, your search, fully accept it, mate. All right, we cheated. Rest of the duel. After activating this from the hand, you cannot activate...
Dude, okay, Purge and Impulse are so annoying. Because if you Purge, you can't even play Ash anymore. Like, no Dark, no Fire. It's like, it's fine if you don't play any of them. But, like, it's pretty hard to remember.
To Ash. Water, dark, you can't make a little night play. Ain't
Yeah,
no
no more,
way
like, little
you are not
nights.
allowed to do that, even if it's 20 minutes
Oh,
later in the
God.
freaking duel. This is one of the great benefits of not having to remember when you play a game like Master Duel instead. What if he knew that he wasn't allowed to activate Ash? I'm just gonna be real with you. It is called soft cheating. I know people say cheating is cheating, soft cheating, hard cheating, regular cheating, it's cheating. You have to differentiate the existence of soft cheating, meaning that if you attempt to do what I call soft cheating, you're not going to get in trouble in most cases unless the judge definitively can define your intent that you knew for a fact you couldn't activate the Ash and you activate the Ash. You knew for a fact you couldn't activate the second prayers, but you activate it anyway. Of course, in the end, it will be just a warning. And this is why I think it's very important. What if he knows he's doing this and you catch them? Is it petty to call a judge? You're going to be a social pariah? Yeah, no one's gonna like you, but who cares? You're here to have a good event. Call a judge, get them that warning so they are not trying it. For all you know, it's their 5th time doing that to a player today, you being the 5th, and they now are going to be on the edge and know to not do that for the rest of the event. By the way, in this video today, someone gets game lost.
Is this a really big deal in physical TCG? You know, I just don't play TCG, and so I wouldn't know. And obviously, like, playing an actual tournament is different than playing locals. But I feel like, why wouldn't you call the judge? I feel like even just to clarify, like, I would just be like, hey, I don't really know. I don't play that deck, and I don't really know the rules. But, can I just have a judge clarify? Like, what? What is this, a snitch? Are we, like, in kindergarten? He has to tell people it's okay to, like, call judges over and you shouldn't be cheating? What? This is a common thing that happens all the time, really? Like, what's the big deal? Just make sure people are playing honestly. Just have a judge do their job and clarify the rules and walk them through the steps. Maybe the other person isn't even doing it maliciously. Maybe they just are so used to the yellow buttons lighting up for them that they forgot, you know? If they have 7-minute 1 turns and then they try to activate something again. Or, like, you activate Ash and then, like, you forgot that it was crossed out the other, you know, previous turn because it's been forever. Right? I want to be that guy? What's wrong with being that guy, huh? Just don't do it like in a snotty way. Just have basic social manners. And be like, hey, sorry, I'm a little confused about how the rules work. I just want to double check something real quick. Just be like, from what I gather, you know, from my understanding of this card, this is how this interaction should work. And if they insist it's fine, then just have a judge double check real quick. It's literally their job. Opponents usually just accept it. Isn't it your job when you play that usually you explain the effects that are happening so that you make sure that the opponent is also keeping up with you? You're not just like doing nothing. You have to like verbalize, hey, I'm activating this and I'm choosing this effect and now I take this much damage and I'm going to synchro summon into this and whatnot. I don't know. It's worse to be seen as a rule shark. Really? It's worse to be seen as a freaking snitch? I think, like, if somebody is out there trying to teach you social skills, you may have messed up a little bit in life. Just don't be such a passive person. Just, like, smooth things over. Just talk to people.
We'll be showcasing that later. I've never seen a game loss happen in a freaking feature match. Usually the judge hops in, just fixes the situation, but no. So what we're going to do here is we're going to activate our Draco Tail fusion spell. Now, let's look at the Draco Tail deck type breakdown here. Any of the monsters will click on the breakdown here. The Rahu Draco Tail. Fusion summon a Draco Tail from your extra deck using monsters from your hand, deck, and or field as material. Activates, waiting for the opponent to respond. Do you have a play?
I create my side deck.
Okay, there you go.
Picks up her deck, dumps a card from the deck.
Yeah, as a 0-point card that does take down my continuous building traps, it's definitely very useful.
Yep. And okay, so
What just happened? She just took everything back after activating her card. Well, why is that? What she wanted to summon was the Draco Tail Arthalion. Now, she realized that all 3 copies, or because this is Genesis, she just didn't have another copy within her extra deck. Thus, she took the card back. Now, this is an issue for multiple instances. So the claim of the activation of the Rahu Draco Tail is that it was an illegal activation. You just take it back. What if it wasn't illegal? Now, if you read this fusion requirement, 1 Draco Tail plus a monster in the hand. Let's read the other one. 1 Draco Tail plus a monster in the hand. So that means...
I see. So, like, okay. This is also the case of you just don't know your deck, because I would never know my deck if Master Duel wasn't telling me what I could do. Okay, so they wanted to fusion summon one of them, then they realized they couldn't because they didn't have it anymore. What you should do instead is see if you can fusion summon anything else. Right? If there was absolutely no other targets, then you trying to fusion summon at all is illegal and you can't do it. But because you already activated the fusion spell, you do have to find something to fusion first.
Because this is Genesis, the spots on the extra deck, maybe you have more room to just throw these in because you're not going to have enough room for better extra deck monsters, and then you would not be allowed to take this card back. What should the scenario have been is, I think the other player should have simply asked her, see if she would honestly answer, you activated this with the intent to summon the Arthalion, but it's a legal activation if you have this card instead. Even though I know you don't want to summon this, can you confirm to me that you don't have another copy of this, and then we play from there? Let me tell you why this could be very bad. I'm not saying she did this. Striker Dragon. I summon Striker Dragon, I activate on summon. Let's say you imperm, you ash this, you want to cut me off from searching for the field spell. Well, normally people only play 1 field spell. So if they already have the field spell in their hand and they just fished for an activation from you, now I get to activate the field spell afterward. I ate up your ash, I ate up your imperm, and I already know what most people are thinking. DK, that's so obvious. Yeah, until you're playing against someone it's not obvious to. What if you catch them? Oh, my bad, I actually have the field spell in hand. It's a normal thing I do. I always activate this on summon. That is fishing for an activation. Back in my day, you couldn't really check for this. We had a card called Doom Caliber Knight. Mandatory. If a monster effect is activated, you must tribute this card, you must negate the activation and destroy that monster. You lose your Doom Caliber Knight. Bogart Knight. When this card is normal summoned, you can special summon an X-Saber from the hand. If you don't have an X-Saber in the hand, they have a Doom Caliber Knight, you summon this, you illegally activate it, it gets negated and destroyed, okay, and then you play from there, you now outed a Doom Caliber Knight. That's an example. Now let me give you a modern day example. I set my MTP, I normal summon a Chessie, I activate Chessie Cat. Guess what? I have no malice in my hand. Well, aren't you obviously gonna get caught? If you don't imperm it, what I'm gonna do is, ideally you imperm it, all right? You activate imperm, great, you negated my Chessie Cat. Or I dodge it with the MTP. Now, the scenario where I can make this illegal activation seem legal is I activate Chessie, you don't respond, I chain MTP. MTP, banish the Chessie, search for a malice, I now banish that malice, I now draw 2. So I fish out for your impermanence. Now, if I were playing legally, what would have happened? I would summon Chessie, I can't activate it.
You can't activate it to begin with.
It comes back, I search my card,
I
now
see.
legally...
So people do that to protect themselves from ashing, or to try and get the ash out so they don't get the MTP ashed instead. But you can't even pretend to activate something, basically, if you don't have the conditions.
Activate Chessie, you then imperm my Chessie, and then I lose. So this is an example of winning with an illegal play that the opponent can't even really verifiably check without getting a judge involved. And I think for this instance, a judge is going to say, you don't really have a good reason for calling a judge here. You can't be calling us to try to resolve every effect. You have to have some level of trust with your opponent. And
That's
then
true.
They can get away.
You can't actually ask, hey, do you have a malice in hand, right? Like, you can't be like, I feel like you don't have a malice in hand. You can't say that, right? Like, because it'll be like, well, I do have a malice in hand, and I'm not showing you my hand to prove it, because I'm going to chain this card and get a different malice that I wanted to summon instead, and you'll never know.
Way with that. In the Chessie example, she had a card to make the illegal activation legal. She has a trap card that she could have chained to the spell to return her extra deck monster back in the extra deck, and then it would have legally resolved. You don't declare on the fusion activation what you're summoning, you choose on resolution, and your choice can change. In your mind, you want to summon one, but the opponent does something, they do another thing, and then by the time you resolve it, you know what? Now I want to summon something else. This is truly complex on an illegal activation, turning it legally, but she did take it back, she didn't chain her trap, but watch her now make the illegally activatable card become a legal activation later, and then the opponent now decides to make a different play, where initially he just allowed it. So this trap is going to be returning her fusion back into the extra deck. She's going to be banishing from his graveyard. Resolve it. There you go. Puts the Draco Tail to the extra deck, and now she will be able to legally activate. She now activates, and he negates. Negate. Wait. When it was an illegal activation, you let it go through, we rewound, I made it legal, and now you want to negate it. In this instance, if she did have the intent to cheat, it would have been immensely beneficial for her to, do you have a response to the spell that's illegal? No, I have no response. Okay, I chained the trap to make it legal, returning it, and now you're not negating it because now it's fully going through. But now that he knows her intent to summon the monster that's going to return multiple monsters on the field and her graveyard back to the hand, now he's choosing to set up a negate before that potential play, and it's now gone. Everything just
That's true. But like,
completely changed there. And I think because she didn't chain the trap, that she definitely did not intend to cheat. But then there's still the question of, are you playing a third of the other fusion in your extra deck where it maybe in fact was a legal activation? What we have here is the Nash Knight has the ability to attach a monster on the field to it. What could be quite complicated here is this Snatchy Link 1 has the quick effect to perform a Synchro. So what we're going to do is we're going to special summon our Cupsy to activate and search our deck for a card. He is fearing that if he waits for him to perform a Synchro summon, the Synchro could respond to the activation, jumping off the field to reborn 2 bodies from the graveyard.
He's looking to try and go into a Synchro 2 potentially, but Luis knows that.
So he's chaining to the Cupsy. I want to non-target suck you.
A response to the Nash Knight. He's going to chain the
He's going to chain to target his 2 monsters to return 2 cards the opponent controls back to the hand.
Surprise due to the all-powerful Beacon School, which can push to a
Target.
Yeah, that's great use of Yummy Surprise. It does force the Regulus to activate.
Target these two and these two.
I think you have to negate this Regulus here.
Therion does have the effect to negate the effect of returning my monsters back, so now we know that the suck is going to happen.
He has anything to chain, and he's
chaining a Synchro. He's performing a Synchro summon.
Onto the field.
All right, let's go.
okay, avoid.
Now, what's going to happen here is all the synchros activate on summon. They either flip monsters face down, they reborn from the grave, or they search the deck. Because they're going to get good sucked before the chain ends, it's not going to even activate. They're going to lose the on-summon trigger. They're also going to lose the effect of being able to jump off the field to dodge any form of disruption to then reborn bodies from the grave. We're about to get really illegal here. Sway. Attach. Boom. Attach. Okay. Field spell, normal stuff. When a monster leaves the field, you're going to also be summoning from the deck. Oh crap, let me read this. And now he's going to be able to pop off from here. Marshmallow. Oh my Jesus. All right, we cheated. We don't have to go on from here. All right, so what is the cheat here?
Yeah, what was the cheat?
This. This states that if a face-up monster control leaves the field by an opponent's card effect, you could special summon one Yummy monster from your deck. And then we had the Ash Knight. The Ash Knight is attaching a monster, so that is the issue here. It
didn't leave the field? Is that... Oh... That's so annoying. Oh my god. Okay, so it's technically still in the field? It's technically still on the freaking field because it's attached, it's underneath. It got sat on by a Nash Knight. Oh my god. Xyz eat up Yummies? Is that what it is?
Monster leaving the field when being attached as a material. Attaching material is the same as essentially making two monsters into an Xyz. You would have to then say that when you perform an Xyz summon, the monsters that you're using for the Xyz are leaving the field. Do you know how broken that'd be? What if I Xyz summon with absolute zero? So I overlay absolute zero, it now triggers to wipe their fields. What if I Xyz summon with Tengu? Leaves the field, special a Tengu. Okay, overlay Tengu, Tengu activates, summon a Tengu from the deck.
Yeah, I know. I know, obviously we can't.
This does not trigger.
It's still in the stupid field.
This goes deep. I think they end up correcting maybe 10 minutes later. They have to go back to the casters. I think the judges are now reading the Twitch chat, and when the Twitch chat's freaking out saying, that's illegal, that does not trigger, what the heck's going on?
Yeah, why even have judges? There's freaking shit, there's Twitch chat, always there to rule shark for you.
And then I'm going to give you some additional rulings on the Nash Knight that are beneficial. If I chain Book of Moon, flip the Nash Knight face down, it will still attach the card. If I chain make the Nash Knight leave the field, the monster that we wanted to attach will stay there, doesn't go to the graveyard, everything's fine. But if I Anima is equipping, not attaching. So if I am activating to equip your monster, you chain Compulse, you chain something to destroy my Anima, it leaves the field. What do you think happens to equip? The monster you want to attach would stay there, but the monster you want to equip will go to the graveyard. So there is a different ruling on attaching versus equipping. I think a good way to remember why it's not leaving the field, it's not the act of your monster leaving, it's the act of your monster becoming an Xyz material. Becoming versus leaving, becoming an Xyz material.
It's evolving into a new form.
Ooh, this is an interesting one. This guy makes a very smart play.
Got swallowed. He ate up Cupsy Lupsy.
The Kidu Draco Tail has an additional effect. In addition to searching your deck, if your opponent controls a monster, you could also perform a fusion summon. So it is ideal that they do have a body on the field on the resolution of this card.
But I think we're going to see that Prime Drill Beam. Yeah, there it is.
We're going to chain Drill Beam. Drill Beam, target the Kidu, banish it off the field. There's cards that negate effects, and then there's cards that negate cards. Drill Beam is a card that negates the card. Do it.
Yeah, and the Drill Beam. Oh,
okay.
Droplet.
Boom. Drill Beam does target the card, and because it's no longer in the field, you send by cost for the Droplet. We're going to be dodging the Drill Beam. Very smart play. If it were cheating. What was cheating here is he wants to gain multiple benefits of the Droplet. How Droplet works is the opponent cannot respond with a card type to the card types that you send from your hand field to the graveyard. And by sending a spell and a monster, we're locking down the Spirit Dragon. The Spirit Dragon can't respond, jump off the field. The Drill Beam, if you have another spell card, you can't respond. You can if you wanted to. You could chain the True Light, and then you could chain the Spirit Dragon to your own True Light. That would be a legal play here. This is not even a legal activation. I want you to understand, if you ever get dropleted, I promise you this will save you 1 out of 100 droplets. Understand that droplet, when it sends cards to the graveyard to negate monster on the field, it only properly resolves if it negates the same amount of monsters that you sent to the graveyard for the cost. Meaning that if I have 2 monsters, you send 2 cards, I chain effect where I only have 1 monster, droplet now does nothing. It does not negate the 1 monster. With what I'm telling you, you cannot overpay the cost. Hopefully they catch this, I forget.
What does this mean? Wait, somebody who's fluent in BS, explain that to me. This is why I never understand what droplet does. But why? You can't overpay the cost of droplet. Droplet, you sent... Okay, he targeted something with Jovium. He dodged it with Droplet. Droplet sent that card for cost off the field, which makes sense. Now there's nothing to drill beam. You can't respond to Forbidden Droplet with the card type that he just sent away. But you have to be the exact number of the amount? Not just like the type? There's only 1 monster to negate. Oh, he can't send 2 things because there's only 1 monster. And droplet is only negating monsters. Oh my freaking god. Okay. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Okay, so he wanted to send the card to dodge the effect, but he also wanted the Spirit Dragon to not be able to activate and negate the Spirit Dragon as well. I guess the Spirit Dragon could have activated and negated something. I don't know, or switched to ultimate or something. And he didn't want that either, so he threw an additional monster card into the graveyard, and that was the problem. He wasn't allowed to throw that extra monster card. Is that it? He could only throw that one, like, I think it was a spell. I don't know. Was it a spell? Whatever he was throwing in there. That is so annoying. Oh, okay.
Oops. Okay. Can't do that. My B. All right. There you go. It looks like they were looking at a judge. A judge did help them out with that. Good on the judge for being on top of the game. But again, if you're on table 500, you don't have a little judge with you. The judge is a Yu-Gi-Oh simulator. The judge is the Master Duel client telling you or just making sure the effects are applied correctly. Now, this very...
I mean, in the end, Spirit Dragon still gets negated. It's just that Spirit Dragon could have responded to the chain. Yeah? Ugh. Whatever. Whatever, man. You're complicated. So freaking complicated, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I just don't like it.
Cool boss monster, the Vengeance Diablo Star. Let's read what she does real quick. The Vengeance Diablo Star here. And by the way, some people are asking, how do you get the activation and the condition highlight on Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta or Master Duel Meta? You just, while logged in, go to your settings. It's this. Show condition and activation highlights. Bam, boom. And you now can better read the cards. Pay off your life points, target a card the opponent controls, destroy it. Then, if another Diablo monster is on the field, you can special summon a Tuner Synchro Illusioner Spellcaster from your extra deck.
Okay, so there is a then. There is a can and a then. So you must do the can, then you can do the then. Is that what they were saying?
Very powerful. So we're activating to pop the field spell. Boom, pop it. And we have another Diablo Star alongside us, so we get to special summon onto the field. The Rusilla. Let me get to League of Play. Here we go. Here's the non-target destroy of a card in the field.
All right, now the force release is going to be activated to try and turn.
We don't know until resolution what he's destroying.
That back was a good way to play around the droplet that John was forced to activate earlier in the turn, because now he's about to have the werewolf in play.
Boom. Popped, take down the face down Deception Sinful. Very good. Mind you, this match, there is a match loss, game loss, or repeated offenses. So we're just getting to the end phase. We're just ending his turn. Deception, set. He's got no cards in his hand. What's very powerful about his field here is he has the Diablo Synchro. If the opponent activates anything, you can send a spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard, special summon a level 7 or lower Tuner Synchro from the extra deck, graveyard, or banishment.
Ooh.
Did you reset that deception?
No, like I literally... literally read that card when I was building White Forest, and I'm still like, ooh, that's what it does? I always just like spin it away.
You hear Billy? Now, I thought casters were allowed to interfere with the duels. I don't know why Billy didn't. Maybe he was questioning himself. He didn't really know for sure, but Billy points out the illegal play.
My turn?
Oh,
Yep.
he does.
Listen.
Did he reset that deception?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure deception has to be destroyed while face up or sent to the graveyard while face up on the field, but
That is true. Let's confirm Billy's suspicions here. Only if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there from the spell and trap zone while face up. You can set it. Because the dude has no card in the hand, and he now has a set spell that should not be there, one illegal play now snowballs into even more illegal.
And then we just come back and forth, back and forth. That would be, yeah, that would be a little ridiculous. Okay, so the face-up thing is just for this kind of purpose. You destroyed it once, you bring it back, and you set it. You can't just infinitely loop it with this effect.
Illegal plays, because what do you think?
At least the caster knows what he's talking about. He's just kind of like, did they really do that?
Diablo Star with an illegally set card, but then we're not.
I need to take Duel Academy. They need to make a Duel Academy for me. Master Duel Academy is not enough. I need to like get a PhD in this. You know, like the little quizzes every time you update the game, they help me so much. Except half of them are just like, what is the name of this card? And I'm like, dude, I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh is about archetypes, okay? I don't play your little archetype. I don't know your little card name. Why does it matter if I know what his name is? It's more important I know its effects. I don't really care if I know if it's called Mr. like Dragon, Wyvern, Worm, or whatever. Or if it's like a level 3 or 4. Like, I just need to know if it should be able to resolve legally or not. That's what they should be asking me, okay?
Done being illegal. From the illegally set card with an illegal activation, we also then perform a third illegal play.
Do we keep doing it? Does he keep doing it?
Activating, I'm going to... What are we doing here? We're doing it in response to the spell that... What does it do? It non-target destroys a card in the field. It is actually when White Force comes out with the canines, you do want to prioritize, get the Rusilla out so that your cards can't be destroyed. Very smart.
looks like you might be using Werewolf's effect.
So finished?
All right, Diabel, we're still thinking about a non-target destroy here. I don't want to get destroyed.
Looks like he's thinking about returning.
Boom, Rusilla. So now we can't destroy the Rusilla because the Rusilla is going to be protected from destruction.
Trying to destroy it, but it can't be destroyed by card effects, so the Rusilla is just going to be on the field here.
Look at his face when he tries to destroy a card that can't be destroyed because it is that much of a hidden effect. He is not very happy about that.
Okay.
Oh, this is what happens every time in Master Duel when they try to destroy my Mikanko, and I'm just like, well, you kind of can't. You can try. You can activate your little effect to non-target destroy things. Nothing's getting destroyed, though. Yeah. Oh, okay. Me too.
Right, you got me with your stupid card effect. Sure, whatever. Now, what if I told you the illegally set deception, if it were not illegal, if it was properly set, and then the illegally activated Diablo Star was a legal activation, that this Rusilla should not even be there? This card was illegally summoned. Beyond the point of illegally having the cost to summon it, it cannot be summoned from the graveyard because it was not properly summoned. So do separate the other illegal plays from this one. It cannot be reborn from the graveyard in any way unless you have something ignoring the summoning conditions here. So this is not even possible to reborn. Normally, what you'd be thinking is, why didn't he just summon a Silva, right? Silva is the better card to be summoning here. The problem is he's destroying a card non-targeting. So if we were to summon the Silva, it would be destroyed on the resolution of the non-target destruction. She wouldn't even activate to flip the field face down. Knowing that our regular play is this one, we instead properly, the smarter play, Rusilla, but improperly because it's illegal, summoning it from the freaking graveyard. We're just stacking up the illegal plays here. So now Anthony's feeling stupid. He's like, damn, I just got. I didn't read your card. The most basic part of Yu-Gi-Oh, reading the opponent's cards, and I paid the price trying to destroy a card that can't be destroyed. Oh, well, there is a correction actually. Hey, you can't do that.
I don't know. I just feel like we should, like, the duel should continue going forward.
The judge is intervening with an improperly summoned card that shouldn't even be attempted to be summoned to begin with because the deception should not even be in the back row, which is the cost to even summon this card.
Oh,
So the judge is only like half attentive here. Yet Billy caught that card shouldn't have even been set in the back row, which caused all of this to even happen. He then summons this card instead. Let's hop into another duel because all freaking 3 games are illegal plays.
All 3 games?
This starts off common. We activate
Does
the
this
field
one
spell.
guy not
Field spell's
know
nuts.
how White Forest works or something?
Maybe by November, I think. We're hard
Not that I'm
cooking.
any better,
These
but
cards
like
activate, you
he's
play
playing a
3 of
tournament.
this. It's a combo starter. Add a White Forest from your deck to your hand, but you cannot special summon dark monsters from the extra deck. First time a White Forest would be destroyed.
Oh, what? Okay, there's many things that can go wrong here. There's many things. You can't do any dark monsters for the rest of the turn. That could be that. First time a monster you control would be destroyed each turn. It is not destroyed for first time each White Forest specifically, and target a White Forest monster treated as a tuner.
It is not destroyed. You can target a White Forest control. It is treated as a tuner this turn. So change the tuner. Search your deck. Ain't no way. Great. Now that we started the duel, let's get a little bit further into some illegalities here. What's about to happen is I think...
I could not play White Forest on paper. That would be so hard. There's so many decks that are like, no, I need to be handheld. Thank you very much.
The most common way to cheat with this deck.
Just go into Azumina afterwards?
You can argue that if it's your deck, you should know the ins and outs of your deck, especially it's Swiss round 13 of 14.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think it's mostly the fact that it's in a tournament setting at the point where it's being casted. Right? How did I get this far?
And he's a 10-2 record, so I believe he should be qualifying for the top cut if he wins this round and the next round. He would be in the top 8. Alazamina, we know about this card, right? This was with the Sinful Spoil, Snake Eye. We were summoning this. Caught him right away. Good on Anthony.
Ooh.
And this is an instance where, okay, we're in a feature match, we're out of a judge. This is where I would call the judge and not tell him why I'm calling the judge, just to get a small little warning on it. I'm not trying to get a free win. I just want to ensure fair play.
Oh, I see. So if you just call them out, it's kind of like whatever, but he's been like constantly doing it. So what he's been saying is like, if you call a judge, you have an official complaint logged, right? Basically, like, even if the judge is like, yeah, no, you're right, and doesn't like tell them off, but it's like, oh, this is the first of many infractions he's been doing all duel long. Hello? The very like basic stuff that you shouldn't be getting wrong. So it's a little suspicious that he keeps repeating this stuff, huh? Maybe watching competitive IRL Yu-Gi-Oh. We're watching, well, Decade, it seems like he's doing, like, educational reviews of illegal plays. So far, a lot of this hasn't been cheating. Like, well, the first guy was cheating, obviously. He just drew from the bottom of a deck. Everything else has been like, well, maybe they were not cheating. They didn't realize they're doing an illegal play. Silly me, do it all the time. You can't activate that, right? When you're trying to do half of a combo and you don't realize you get stopped there, sort of thing. But I see he's like sowing more doubt. sowing more doubt into the minds of all of us watching this one here. Like, hey, you got into top however much, top 10 or something of playing White Forest wrong this whole time? Playing it wrong? Have you only been winning so far? 10-0 because you keep doing these things that are illegal and no one's called you out for it? And the judge hasn't noticed yet because no one called the judge over? And then your like opponent, even if they catch just like 1 or 2 things, doesn't really like get logged in. You don't know, like, you can't really like ask their last few opponents like, hey, did he do this to you too? Like, has he been consistently doing this? Kind of messed up.
And if I put my opponent on notice that they should not make any other illegal plays the rest of the duel, it further puts me at ease to know that we're going to be likely playing in a much more fair duel from here on out.
So, you're correct.
What he tried to do here was the field spell simply states that you cannot special summon dark monsters specifically from the extra deck for the rest of the turn.
Yes, that's why you have to use White Forest last. I always have to remember. Do Azumina first. Azumina first. Don't touch White Forest. Do not touch White Forest. Don't touch that field spell. Don't touch anything until I finish the Azumina line.
And these, of course, are dark monsters.
But that's like basic. That's like the first thing you learn about White Forest. Right? That's the thing I'm like questioning him on. I feel like you could possibly, it slips your mind for some other things. But this one is like, you don't play White Forest without knowing this. You don't like, I don't know, go into it before you go into Azumina. It's basic. It's like, you know, so basic. It's just like basic, you know?
Saint Azumina.
Don't mess with your combos, man.
So what you have to do is you look at your opening hand, you think, can I summon these first and then activate the field spell afterward? But if you initiate with the field spell, you of course cannot, and it's only from the extra deck, can you not summon a dark monster from the extra deck? We did attempt to do so. Good on Anthony for catching it. Let's go into the final game. So
the field spell was new back then? Oh, they added it as like secondary support.
Without using a monster effect.
I think Anthony's in trouble, the caster says.
But even so, I feel like 10 matches or so should have taught you. Like, there's no way that they got to 10 matches and no one has called them out for that. Someone must have read the card. If I was, like, you know, I don't know about me, but like, if someone else was going against them, even if you didn't know White Forest, you would read it. You would read it and you'd be like, okay, and then they can't summon dark monsters after this, right? And it's, I don't know about you, but Azumina is like very, very obviously dark. They're like, hey, I'm super evil. Hey, I'm so obviously a dark monster. That one's like a really big one. Like, you might miss like, oh, you can't get destroyed or you can't be targeted or something, but like dark monsters? It's not even saying like you can only summon White Forest after that. That, like, I tend to forget the archetype ones, right? You get locked into stuff, kind of forget it, but
now, mind you, Anthony knows how field spell works. We will have a different type of an illegal play within the stool. Right? It's game 3 of 1-1. Let's go. Activate. Yep.
To send the deception. To summon
Send deception.
Can't summon a dark though, right?
Oh yeah, he's locked out of darks again. He's locked out of darks again.
This is the same thing that happened
Anthony, you
the
caught it last time.
oh my god, the casters are literally yelling at him. The caster's like, Anthony! Anthony's doing it again! Anthony! He's trying that shit again!
Anthony! Anthony, no! You caught it last time!
Caught it last time, Anthony.
Anthony!
PE minor.
Anthony, no!
Oh, let me rewind the game state. Oh, my bad. Whoops.
It's the same.
Okay. Yeah, let me return it back.
I also forgot about it too.
They had an extension in the middle of the turn.
Let me rewind the game state.
It's the same.
Oh, my bad. Let's replay this.
He's sitting on nothing now.
Judges says, hell nah. You are not rewinding, bro. This is like your 4th, 5th time trying to cheat illegally. This is a game loss. It's a match loss. You're done, buddy. Get out.
He just has the deception. He has a holiday he can't use.
Yeah, like this is something so basic. Like, we just told him off. Don't do it again. We just told him off. You already got warned.
I can't rewind.
But he's pretty much gonna lose anyway. That's tough.
Okay. And he does get game lost. He does not. He tried.
Oh my god, wait, hang on. Look at that little scrunkly. Look at the scrunkly Yugi in this corner. I kind of want one.
To reverse the game state and try to play from there, but how much is enough? It's one thing that Anthony caught him on the first time. It is your deck, your responsibility. Why? Many of you want to maybe understand, why did Konami have to perform an emergency ban list? I think that this has happened at least twice, where a duel in a tournament has made the game look so bad that Konami immediately responds with a ban list. This happened with the barrier statue of the wind at a Japanese YCS, where the opposing player couldn't make a single play. It made the game look like absolute trash, and then on the subsequent ban list, they hit the barrier statue. With that in mind, this is why we had an emergency ban list. This is, I think, the most disgraceful display of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have seen in a long time.
K9? Wait, what was hit? Kriston K9 versus Mitsurugi Yummy? Oh dear. I'm about to be either really sad or really upset. Either way, I'm gonna be upset. What did we ban? What did we ban?
In the grand finale,
Is it Yummy?
best of
I hope
three,
it's not
it goes
Yummy.
all three duels, so
Please
it's close
not
games,
Yummy.
right? Well,
Please be
every
K9.
single duel, there's no turn 2. The turn 2 player does not activate a single card within turn 2. To the point where, well, you're going to see.
Negation as well.
Okay, it was K9 then.
This is all turn 1.
Synchro. Vanishes.
It was K9. Crimes.
Another synchro summon for F8 on Dragster.
Now we get a spell as well.
Does he play a card?
He has multiple negate.
Nope, doesn't play a card, scoops it up right away. And this is because of Majolnir. The freaking Majolnir
Majolnir?
is locking them out. Now, you didn't see Majolnir on the field because he sucked it up with the Cyber
Oh my
Dragon
god, all the
Infinity.
artifact
It activated the
cards!
effect of, until the end of the next turn, you can't special summon except...
Wait, what? Okay, any card that does like some sort of like floodgate lock mechanism just makes the game unfun. Like, you know, Pokemon Badoo, the equivalent of Pokemon Badoo. And that's what I'm saying. Get Droll out of my game. Get Droll out of my game so we can play the freaking game. Oh, I love being able to not play cards. I love having my entire deck shut down from one card you happen to have that antis my entire combo. Oh, yeah, so very fun. Yeah, just we know like what most people are gonna play, so I'm gonna make sure that I have something that like throws a wrench into their entire thing. Whatever happened with like just build a board break like an honest person. Sorry, we'll never get to that state. We're just going to make sure they don't even get to play.
Artifact monsters, draw for the turn, scoop it up. Now, so game 1, 0 plays on turn 2. Let's hop into game 2.
Shameful.
Negate a card.
All right, at least he's not floodgating, right? He only has 20 negates. It's okay.
All activates.
Okay, that's Mitsurugi. That's not Yummy, okay?
Turn 2.
There's one Herald,
Play
but
something.
twirls hair.
Really drawing extremely well for going first.
Yummy is
not having
fine!
too much
Yummy
interaction.
is fine!
He's thinking.
Had the answers to
Yummy is free of crimes. Yummy is not a war criminal.
Concede. Not a
Mitsurugi
single
is a
play.
war criminal.
What? Are not having too much
Okay,
interaction
game
on their
3.
second
Maybe
turn
there'll be
there,
a play
not
on
drawing
turn
the
2.
field breaking.
Herald isn't
Now,
even
he has a
that
chance
bad.
Cameron
Shut up.
Nails got a good play. Get ready.
Add the copy of Sulfador to the hand. Or to the graveyard.
So the Sulfanir is very important. It is important for destroying the Majolnir in your back row to get it in the graveyard, because you got to think, we have to make it so the Dagda could set the artifact, and then you need a card to destroy it or send it to the grave, and this is the main way to do so. We're going to properly use our Ghost Spell to stop that play. Stop him from even reborning and getting it in
Try and
grave.
use the Ghost Bell here.
Ooh, Call with the Grave fingers the bell. Now, Call with the Grave is using alt art. It looks a bit ridiculous. And players love floodgates, so they're cheering.
Hide the grave and use it instead.
Yay, he's gonna floodgate him.
What?
He
What?
conceded.
What? Wait,
He
what?
didn't even start his turn 2. But didn't even draw for the turn. He has nowhere to be. It's the grand finale. He knew that he could draw any card off the top of his deck and it would still be game.
What?
It's
Wait,
the
hang on. What did
grand
he do?
finale. He knew that
He-
he didn't.
He flooded?
It's a bit ridiculous. And players love floodgates, so they're cheering.
Why do players love floodgates? Are you kidding me?
Yay, he's gonna floodgate him.
Oh my god, he just played like the same floodgate or
conceded.
something?
He didn't even start his turn 2. He didn't even draw for the turn. He has nowhere to be. It's the grand finale. He knew that he could draw any card off the top of his deck and it would still be game.
I don't know, I can't really see what the card he was playing, but...
Floodgate game 1.
Sorry, he is acting... Judge, he's acting too happy. He threw his headphones rather aggressively on the table, and now he's celebrating too early before the game was called. I don't think that's very sportsmanship of him. Just kidding, I don't really care, but like...
Game 3, 20 disruptions turn to game 2.
Pokemon could never.
There was no turn 2 play from either
Pokemon
player
could
in
never.
all 3 games. And we're cheering like this was good Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, obviously we're cheering because congratulations to him for winning the YCS, but
Absolutely.
damn, that's sad.
No, I mean, good for him. You know, he won. He didn't do anything illegal. Play your stupid floodgate or whatever. celebrate that you won. But like, yeah, that is insane, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Saw this in a One Piece tournament, a Pokemon tournament.
Haven't seen this, you know, a game this bad since like, if you get like a 5-0'd in finals of league or something. It's just, I guess it's not 5-0, it'd be 3-0'd. Feels bad.
We'd all be making fun of it. We'd be like, stay away from that trash game. But this is a Yu-Gi-Oh! And apparently it's okay. Well, according to Konami, it wasn't okay because the emergency ban listed this. He was at our locals? Oh, okay. We didn't regularly go to Cool Stuff, but we sometimes went to Cool Stuff games, and he was a player at Cool Stuff. Very nice. There you go. That was the YCS Anaheim illegal cheating plays. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. Hopefully this was informative for you. Again, we're not here to harass the players or say that we are cheating. We're just having a good time and also learning. Try to make this as
actually not that much
as
cheating.
Informative as possible. I appreciate you for watching. Let's go.
Like, I don't care about clickbaiting and all that, since he's making informative videos, you know, and once you click on something, I feel like if you're still getting content, you know, hashtag content, hashtag, like, effort, that's fine, but I think it's funny because there was, like, what, two cheaters in this 41-minute video? Cheating as defined by, like, deserves game loss, I guess. I don't know. Not defined by, like, they made an illegal play. That was may or may not have been malicious. I guess, like, did the guy that cheated get banned? He got kicked out of the tournament. He didn't get banned. We don't know what happened to the first guy other than he was also replaced. There wasn't that much drama at all. There was no drama. Everyone agreed. Even the caster agreed. Granted, this was 7 months ago, so they were going by the 2025 Anaheim stuff, and decks have changed since then, but still. I didn't know he was cheating, telling the truth. Yeah, like, there was a couple of people where he explained, like, it was possible that they didn't mean to make that illegal play, right? Like, you get into a flow state, you're trying to do your combo. If you get, like, interrupted in the middle of your combo, you might forget, like, what is or isn't allowed to be resolved at that point, right? You're like, or like, what you can or cannot, like, activate without chaining something else, as he explained. There's only, like, 2 people who very blatantly cheated in that whole video. That was insightful, though. We did learn a lot. I don't know if I learned any more about different decks. And I guess I only really learned about that one forbidden droplet interaction. That was, like, very pivotal. That one was a TIL today, I learned. Right? The other things are like, yeah, okay, can you pay the cost? Yes, if you can pay the cost, the second part resolves. If you can't pay the cost, you can try to activate it, but then it fizzles out, for the most part, right? Many cases with the can, because it doesn't say, like, you have to. It says you can. You can, and then something will happen. If you can't, then nothing will happen. Can do it once per turn, then do it once per turn. No more 2 per turn. A long match, might forget. Might be trying to, like, go back to your basics and rebuild your board, and, you know, been a long day of matches. I think it's understandable to mess up in those cases. I think it's not understandable to mess up a very basic White Forest spell. That's, like, the only one. And obviously it's not normal to draw from the bottom of your deck. Yu-Gi-Oh honestly qualifies you to be a legal attorney. Congrats. You are actually in law school. You fool. While everyone else was studying social skills, we were studying the rule books. If you mystical space typhoon an imperm that was in the field, it won't negate the whole column, but it will negate the monster it targeted. Why is that? Mystical space typhoon destroys a spell trap, right? Spell trap. In response to being targeted, my imperm now chains on top. My imperm then targets the spell. It's because it's being deleted from the column. Step 2. But even when it's resolving on the resolution of the imperm, it doesn't delete that column. That's kind of annoying. Really? It got errata to specifically say this card needs to be face up on the field to resolve for the negate column effect. I thought that was just because you can activate it from hand. If you activate it from hand, you can't do anything with the column interaction. It needs to stay in the field to negate the whole column before you remove it from play after it resolves. That is so random. That's so freaking random. What? I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay, I don't know. When is the point in which the card like gets thrown into the trash? In my opinion, when you use it, when you flip it over, target a monster and use it, and then it should go into the graveyard. And then, but you're saying, but first it gets destroyed. Before you put it into the graveyard, it is getting destroyed. Because it is then destroyed, it is no longer on the field, and you can't resolve the column effect. Man. Annoying. Annoying. That one I don't like. I don't know about that one. That one's just so very random. So you pretty much always want to fish out for imperms in that case. That's just a smarter play. I guess that would be the same if you, not just MST, the other one. What is it? Pay 1,000 and destroy a spell trap. Cyclone? Is that one it? The same thing, right? Because you're destroying it. Is the reverse of Forbidden Droplet? I don't think it's the reverse. Okay, so if you prematurely dump it into the graveyard, then columns don't work. Cyclone banishes, like same difference. You know, like it's like not in the column anymore. TM. Is there like a shorter video? I did start stream very late. It's already 2:30. My bad. I was busy meowing. I still have more meowing to do, unfortunately. I have not been sleeping very well. I have been very nocturnal. If you guys have any like manga recommendations for me. This has been late of reading. Oh, wait, actually, my packages came today. So I guess, in case you didn't infer, I have like a wish list, but technically people can send me like whatever from Zephyr Arcade. And one person who I'm not saying it's Bucky, but it was Bucky sent me 2 paperback books, and I was like, what? First I was like to Zephyr, you carry books? And he was like, yeah, I do. But I was like, you carry books that aren't like rule books? He was like, yeah. They got me 2 lore, like not even, it was like, well, I mean, it like has lore, but it's like an actual story. It's like a story paperback books of Warhammer. I was like, oh, okay. I guess some light reading. It would be so funny though if I was just like, I don't know, you know, like that picture of like somebody on public transit just like reading a book, you know, adjusting their glasses, looking very intellectual, and then you peek at what I'm reading. And it's like, what is that girl over there reading? That 5-foot girl over there reading? Is she reading romance? Or is she reading, like, some deep literature? And then, like, the first few lines are just, like, descriptions of gore and, like, people being dismembered and, like... and, like, my face is impassive. My expression does not change. Just like, ah, yes. And then they were teared from limb to limb, and then... Because the book they gave me was the Night Lords. I think there was one more. There was one that was the Night Lords and one that was... I need to double check. Actually, the one of the books I want to read is about... I want to read what is it? The Inquisition. I heard the Inquisition stories are really cool. Oh wait, hang on. The books are Night Lords the Omnibus. What does that entail? And then Caiaphas? Is that how you pronounce it? Caiaphas? Cain, Hero of the Imperium. Real books, guys. Real books. When was the last time you held a paperback book and read it? That'll be interesting. Commissar granted the Emperor's mercy. And the land was good. And then... An omnibus is a bus that omni negates! I hate you! I hate you! If the world was according to Yu-Gi-Oh! Dang. Read along stream? I can't actually read anything that is copyrighted. Under copyright law, you are not allowed to distribute that. Just like you're not allowed to distribute copyrighted music. Does manga count? No, because I also read a lot of manga. I was like, I'm getting bored. All my, like, isekai slop villainous stuff hasn't been updating, so I don't really know what to read. Mona Lisa Overdrive? What is that? I think audiobooks for those you mentioned? Yeah, there's like audiobooks for most books. But why would I need the audiobook? The problem is with audiobooks is I already don't pay attention to YouTube videos when they're playing in another, like, tab. I tune out every 2 seconds. I need to stare at it. I need my entire concentration focused on that one point. That happens every time I put on a Wolfie video. I'm like, oh boy, I wonder what nonsense Wolf Glick is going to show me about latest Pokemon meta. And then, like, 2 seconds in, I'm already like, and then this is the... So then I added, like, 21 points of... the speed, just enough to overspeed, whatever. Like, just show me the funny videos where they attack each other and tell me why you won or why you predicted this. I have to skip the building part. It makes no sense to me. I just want to see it play out. And then he goes, oh no, it's so over. Or we lose actually. Or, oh, we win actually. And I'm just like, why? Like, nothing changed about the game state except for one turn. And then he's already like, okay, so this means this and this and this. I'm like, what? It's just like background fodder for my brain. I don't know. I like the noise. He's funny. He's funny even though he says his silly words, Magic Man. Mona Lisa Overdrive is the third book of the Neuromancer sci-fi series that created the term cyberpunk. Oh, interesting. What is a quote-unquote OG cyberpunk like then? I don't really know too much about cyberpunk, to be honest. My definition of cyberpunk is like Fallout, I guess. Fallout, but people have like android parts. One misplays let me come back and went, I know! And the one misplay is like the randomest thing. It'll be like, oh, they didn't want this Pokemon to die on this turn because now they get a free switch or whatever. And I'm like, what? The Pokemon loss is actually a bad thing. Franz Frazetta? Oh, an artist? Drew a lot of old comic art for dark fantasy stuff like Tarzan and Conan. None of that rings a bell, but I don't know too much about dark fantasy, clearly. That sounds interesting. Comic art. Yeah, I just haven't had any books in my hand for a while. I Shield 21. I don't like those sports though. Maybe I should read a sports manga though. I just wish some animes had mangas, because I want to know what happened in the anime. Like, not enough to watch the anime, but I want to know what happened. Steampunk fashion, like that, but more tech. Yeah, but like, steampunk is so different. Steampunk is like old Victorian, right? Like, they're trawling the dark streets of London, and this was before technology, but not before pocket watches. So people have guns and old street lamps and stuff like that. You don't need to understand egg ball. I also don't like beefy guys. You must understand. Muscular men turn me off. I hate them. I don't want to see muscles. They're ugly. I want my sports anime as gay as possible. They need to be, like, super pretty boy. They need to be, like, the epitome of, like, dorky princess. And they need to have, like, peak, totally not romantic bromance tension going on in the background where they have each other's back for life. And then they cry about it when someone graduates or whatever because they lost their chance at winning a high school tournament. The main characters are buff. They're not cute either, aren't they? Aren't they not cute at all? Ski Infinity? Oh! True, I heard that one. I heard of that one. Maybe I would like that one. Anna's like Hinata? Is he? I only like Hinata because he's a silly ray of sunshine. He's very cute. A black box memory? VR? See, like, technology eludes my mind. You like K-pop? Yeah, but like, I also don't like K-pop men that much either because they like to try to be manly. I like K-pop specifically, like 17. 17 is like the only guy group I like. Other than like maybe NCT Dream. They need to be like really cute. They need to have like cutesy songs. Like, it needs to be like Tsurune. It's like an anime, it needs to be like Free or Tsurune. I only like Haikyuu. I feel like Haikyuu is like... because there's a lot of like popular ships. Air Gear? What even happens with Air Gear? What the heck? This thing looks ancient. How old is this? Huh? 2000? 2000? What are they playing? Air Treks. Aggressive skating? Street fighting punks? Huh? This is a sports anime? Femboy? Not exactly femboy. Like bishonen. You know? Like pretty boys. Like princes. Unrealistically pretty. I don't want them to be like feminized either. EMVs from Air Gear? Really? Yuri on Ice? Yeah, I like Yuri on Ice. It came out a little after Prince of Tennis. I did like Prince of Tennis though. It was very funny. Like my one friend that introduced me to like everything anime and idol in Japanese really like Prince of Tennis. So they just like would sit there and tell me everything about Prince of Tennis. Oh yeah, Ikemen too. Run with the Wind. Run with the Wind's funny though. Run with the Wind's like comedy. You don't watch it because you're like cheering them on because they're hot or anything. You're laughing because they're like otaku is being tortured into running a marathon. But also like the main guy is pretty, so you know. Did you stop Master because you already qualified worlds? Obviously, I'm just that good. Me and my Nibiru against the world. Downhill racing, but skating? And a lot of metaphors? What is the metaphor? Oh, is it like they have god powers, but they're just teenagers? I don't know. Link click anime? What do you mean by that? Link click. Oh, it's donghua. I haven't actually watched any donghua PM, to be honest. I've heard there's some that are good, but it's because I don't read. I mean, I only read stuff, so I don't actually get access to like Chinese, I guess, manga. I mean, they look pretty. I don't know what it's about. They look a little too gay though. I don't necessarily want to read like a gay romance. I still want there to be like mainly a plot about something else. It's because I don't really like it when it's super romantic, then I'll be like, ew. I want to be able to imagine that they have a lot of chemistry with each other. It's because if you actually write romance, the people that write romances don't know what, like, they don't experience romance. So they mess it up, right? Because, like, they're just writing whatever cheesy nonsense they imagine to be true. And it's just over the top and it grosses me out. But, like, if you can imagine them in a setting, like, off screen, where they dedicate their lives together, but nobody's there writing corny lines, ruining that dynamic for you, then that's like the peak compromise, in my opinion. Code Geass? What about Code Geass? I like glamp and stuff, so there's nothing wrong with that sort of thing. Kuroke no Basket? I don't like Kuroke, actually. Kuroke was like, too nonsensical. It was too stupid for me. Like, you're telling me you have these, like, god-eye powers and you're using it to play high school basketball? Insane. Yeah, I only want romantic undertones. I don't want anyone to actually kiss. Just Google semi-BL? No, I don't want BL. I don't want BL at all. No professing of love. I want them to, like, be passionate about what they care about. And I can pretend that they're kissing off screen. No hand holding in actual canon. Yeah, exactly. They're only gripping each other's hands very tightly in a sportsman-like shake. Right? Blue Lock? I don't think I would like Blue Lock. Isn't that super violent? Slam Dunk? Slam Dunk looks too ugly. You only read lewd mangas? Why would you even admit that? I'm a freaking gooner, and I waste my time and my life and rot my brain on stuff. But good on you for not doing that. Insane. Yeah, I don't want them to, like, kill each other either. See? the sport is like a metaphor for achieving your dreams. It's the same as the idol anime, actually. It's the exact same thing. Idol animes, Uma-Musume and stuff, it's like sports anime, really. And all of it is mostly about like achieving your dreams. Like putting in the effort with your limited time to like achieve your passions, even if like the odds are against you, yada yada yada, right? It doesn't really have to be a super interesting thing that they do, but it can be interesting. That's why I thought like Haikyuu, like, oh, the volleyball they play is actually really interesting. Like actual volleyball, not like magical volleyball, you know? And I like that they lose too. How ashi? What's that? What do you mean I would be the character that would unironically say she loves the sport in the nation? What does that mean? What does that mean? Grounded. What is this? Oh, it's about soccer. How many things are there about soccer? I guess soccer's pretty popular. This art style looks kind of weird. I guess the anime doesn't look as bad. But like, look, okay, I just gotta show you this stuff. And this is like... You guys see nothing wrong with this, huh? You see nothing wrong with this. But like... Like... Hello? Why would I read that when I can read something with pretty boys instead? What the? I only like pretty things. Only pretty things should ever grace my screen. I think the anime, they really like tone that down from what I'm seeing. Look at this. No weird grimaces and whatnot. I think the only exception is if it's a comedy. If it's a comedy, then like the art style is usually it's just like it's dramatic, right? I'm thinking like what was it? Yowamushi Pedal? Like, dude, the Yowamushi Pedal guy does not know how to draw. Man just likes like biking. He likes bikes. He can draw bikes, but he can't draw people. It literally looks like a horror manga. But it was kind of funny, so I kept with it for a little bit until they kept winning and I got bored. That's how a human looks? That's exactly what I'm not here for! What do you think? I'm a VTuber! Why do you think I'm a VTuber? I want to look at real people? Then I just might as well go watch a movie like everyone else. Might as well go watch a Netflix series. Huh? I'm here for my idealized escapism into a world where everyone is beautiful if they're good. And they have like one-track minds dedicated towards their lifelong passion of said high school sport, okay? You will never get me to look at the face of another person. Why not make people who are into bikes? Oh, because the man can't draw. Because the man can't draw. Why is everyone mentioning Eye Shield? You guys like Eye Shield that much? I don't know. I don't know too much about Eye Shield. I just like this guy. Like this, the reason why I was scared of Eye Shield is because of this guy. You cannot tell me this guy has innocent intentions. This guy looks like Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter. This guy looks like he's here to eat like children for breakfast. Huh? This guy looks like he's came straight out of like Gintama or Bleach. Is he actually... Is that actually a character? Why does everyone else look normal? Huh? You guys like it? Are you sure it's not because you guys like American football? I still don't know the rules of football. And I'm afraid to learn it. The kuroke basketball of football? See, I don't like kuroke though. That's not a pro. I don't like kuroke. Kuroke no Basket at least looks pretty. Everyone looks pretty in it. He's the captain! Is this what they think Americans look like? Is this what they think the average jock looks like? Yeah? You telling me this kid, this guy is like, what, is he 18? This is an 18-year-old teenager? This is a guy that's like going to graduate to high school? Graduating high school next year? Gonna go into college? It's more grounded than Kuroko. What do you mean you read mostly yaoi doujinshi? Everyone. Oh man. He has devil powers for some reason. And you're calling that grounded? That mascot thing on his shoulder, it actually helps him play football, but just football. This is what peak America in the 2000s? Before they monitored steroid use in high school or what? I don't know if I saw any guys like this growing up, but... I guess the rest of them look kind of normal. It does just kind of look like a shonen. Typical shonen. Yeah, just casual demonic contract to play football. Open notepad and make a list of preferences? No, it's okay. I'm just too picky. But I guess, I mean, I'm bored, so I'm down to read slop. They don't monitor that, they actually fake the test so the kids can keep using steroids. How dare you take the steroids out of the system and break their streak. Oh, congrats on the Knicks for winning, by the way. That was very cool. I should maybe watch a highlight of that. I don't know how they won, but I heard they won. And everyone's happy. Don't know what's happening with the World Cup, though. This is One Punch Man? Wait, what? It's the One Punch Man artist? Really? Does he have that same humor? Because I don't like One Punch Man. That's what I mean by I'm too picky. I don't like One Punch. Kind of okay. Let me see what else is there. There are 14-year-olds doing football that are 6'4"? Huh? Are there? Nowadays? This is what you get for drinking milk laced with hormones. I don't know, actually. Yes, I know One Punch Man and Mob Psycho are the same person. Man can't draw and it shows. It's very simplistic and silly. But it's a comedy, so it's not like... It's whatever, you know? Do you like Bleach? I like the first part of Bleach. I like Bleach where they were going to end it before they kept going for some reason. Orbacle? What's Orbacle? What the? Why does this look like Dragon Ball? It looks really silly. I don't like comedy in general. Any like shonen nonsense that's like comedy actually, I will not enjoy because I don't have a sense of humor. Sorry. You don't know about Bonds Beyond Space? A girl classmate from season 0 gets into the English version? I don't know season 0 that well though. So no. The diving anime? I guess I've heard about that one. Why does this look so fan servicey? Why are the girls really cute, but the guys all looking really ugly? Huh? Surely some of the guys are good looking. It is a comedy. Rough. Tried to show Torigo so hard it had so many DBZ and One Piece crossovers. They look the same. Yeah, the the gourmet hunter thing, right? But with Food Wars? I also didn't watch Food Wars. Guys get naked all the time? What does that have to do with them being ugly? Why are they so ugly? Demon Slayer? I didn't like Demon Slayer. I mean, maybe if I kept watching, I would have liked Demon Slayer, but it was just so slow. It was so slow, and like... I can't. And I'm too old to enjoy Naruto with a shonen heart at this point. Dragon Ball on steroids? It takes half the episode for the guys to put on clothes again? Well, they're diving. They're diving. So what? But like, I'm just wondering why they look ugly. I'm serious. They look like this. Hello? Hello? Why do they do that? Hyakuim? Huh? Oh, is it track? There's actually not too much coming up when I search it. Oh, it's like Hyaku meters, Hyaku him. The sprinter? I guess that one looks serious. Is it a manga though? Is it a manga? It is a manga, right? As long as if it's readable. There's one girl, she was cut from the censored version, and she's out for revenge because she was left out of the series. That's pretty funny. A very meta reason to be mad. The guys joined the club to hit on the girls? Trash? Same author as Orb? Oh. Which I still haven't watched. I should watch it. I should watch Orb. I said I would watch Orb. At least one episode. Gambling? I don't know. I've never read any gambling mangas, so I don't know. And JoJo scares me. I don't know what it's about. Except that it was Dio all along every single time. Marriage toxic? What? Where are you finding this stuff? The girl looks really weird. This girl definitely looks like she was made to be liked by men. Yeah. Akagi? Why does Akagi look so stupid? Komi can't communicate? I would not like something like that. I get annoyed by shy girls. I have had it with shy girls, okay? They're like really boring, and it's just an excuse to take 500 billion years for them to confess or whatever. I've had it with it because what is it? I read the other one with the Sadako girl, Kimi ni Toroke, and then they finally like confess, and then I gave up after that. I was like, okay, they confessed. And then the story ends. The story ends, right? The story ends. No more miscommunication. They love each other now. I couldn't care less. They're together now. They gotta work. They gotta work on themselves. I can't. I have read Chihaya Furu. I have, but like, she pisses me off. Autistic main characters unable to take a single hint. I cannot stand them. Ah! You can't manufacture a reason for me about why they're so dense, and then they just mistreat every single person around them. It's not just that they're like, it's not just that they don't take a hint, but also that they're like just so inconsiderate to the people around them. Because it's like the guys that like her are so nice to her. They're super nice and they go out of their way. They notice everything about her, you know? They always help her and they're always there for her. And then she's just like, thumbs up, thanks. I'm like, that's it. And I cannot stand it. I was pulling out my hair. I had to stop. Cannot stand them. Oh, I know. I love Taiki so much. I don't really like even any of the other guys. I couldn't care less who she ended up with as long as she likes everybody back. Like, but no, she hates them all because she's a horrible person. That it's like, it's a classic. It's a classic. Like, at what point does your freaking like inconsideration of other people like actively harm other people? This is why. Like, you should care about other people. I don't know how to spell it to you. Just look around you for once and stop being selfish. Ugh. I cannot stand them. I actually like a lot of younger characters in, like a fantastical sense, I guess. Since I've always liked, magical girls. So I like Witch Hat Atelier. I like Hanako no, I forgot what the Japanese name is. The toilet no, Hanako-kun or something. My Hero was good until it was bad. But it got bad pretty quickly, so I dropped it pretty quickly. I don't know, I don't watch a lot of anime. I don't watch a lot of anime because it's just not worth it. So I'll read the manga. At least the manga, if it's slop, it goes by quick, you know? It only takes a little bit of your life. Wotakoi? I did like Wotakoi. I like Wotakoi. It's not perfect, but it's, like, silly. But I like Wotakoi because that's my life. Like, I'm literally her. I am the main character. Except instead of drawing doujins or whatever, I was cosplaying. I guess I wasn't really hiding it as much from my coworkers, but I definitely wasn't telling anyone. The Yu-Gi-Oh manga? I read a little bit of it. I wouldn't say I read that much of it though, when there was an anime. Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, yeah, I know, but like the Japanese name was just better because it's not toilet bound. Gintama? I would hate Gintama. Stop that, you know that. Vanitas? Watamote? I liked Watamote actually. I thought it was cute. Wait, no, actually, no, never mind. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Which one's Watamote? No matter how I look at it, it's you guys' fault I'm not popular? Oh. Is that what that is? 15-year-old otaku. Does she act really annoyingly? See, I don't really like socially anxious, neat characters unless they are self-aware. It's like, there's like a popular shoujo manga with similar like, I guess, idea, except the love interest, is like the super depressed, neat guy. And I can't stand those characters. I don't like slovenly people that much. I feel like, well, like up to a point. I can commiserate, you know, up to a point, but I feel like they should work on improving themselves, right? You know, it's kind of like the depression is not your fault, but a reaction after that and how you treat other people is, you know, up to you. And I can't stand it if they act really inconsiderately. If it's silly, like, what is it? Umaru. Umaru, it's like whatever. Umaru like doesn't bother people, you know? She's like silly and dumb and like is selfish to her brother. But like at school, she acts like a normal human being. And that's what I feel like an average person with any consideration towards other people should act like. She gets into college, she gets better. How long is the payoff then? It turned into Yuri. Really? Are meant to be men? Well, it's not just men. I think girls should also act, you know, appropriately. I understand, like, in the high school setting, right? The high school setting, okay? It's easy to get very depressed and sad and have, like, a mess of a life and feel like you're behind. But, like, I want to see the people, like, overcome it, right? Even if it's just, like, a little at a time. Like, what, there's, like, a couple characters like that. Like, even though I didn't watch it, per se, like, Mob Psycho is kind of an example. He's, like, really introverted and weak, but then he, like, starts working on it, he makes friends and stuff like that. And then you want to cheer them on. You're like, I want to see them improve. He doesn't, like, shout to the world that he's never gonna change and they should deal with it. Tomoko actually doesn't hurt people, there's just internal cringe. But that's, like, annoying. Then I'm going to cringe. Well, if they're being chunibyo, if they're owning up to it, then that's fine too, I guess. It's when, like, they do stuff that's, like, awkward. Then I have secondhand embarrassment. Why should I have secondhand embarrassment from you? That's, like, the strongest thing I can't stand. The girl... Huh? What do you mean that's eye shield? You really want me to read eye shield that much? You would have fallen for a girl like Tomoko in school? You would have fallen for any girl in school. Let's be real. If that is your standard, then you just want a cringy girl with your interests, no? That's all it is. I'm Dress Up Darling? I never really got into it. I don't really like lewd things, is all. You never get embarrassed watching things? You just don't cringe? You don't have a sense of shame? What's it like? What's it like? Did no one teach you a sense of shame in this society? Wow. What a rare human being. Either you were brought up away from that, or you just don't have that sense. Prince of Tennis? No, I said I already watched Prince of Tennis. I confessed to a yaoi fangirl. I gave her a yaoi for her birthday. Wow. Okay. Yep. Then yeah, I mean, it's just... Some people do have their preferences, I guess. I'm cringe, but I am free. Okay, but the cringe and free statement is a different thing, right? Like, it's about, like, you can like what you like, and you can't let other people decide that is cringe. But there are still things you can do that are still objectively cringe that I can't stand. Ugh. Well, I mean, like, just being awkward in general. Like, liking anime is not cringe, right? Just because it's not a quote-unquote normie thing doesn't make it a cringe hobby. But you can still do and enjoy things in a what is considered a cringe way. Delicious in Dungeon? I actually finished that manga. It was okay. The ending was a little weird. I don't know how I feel about that ending. It was fine though, because I think the humor was very dry. I have no shame and more I have to work and was poor. So how would that change having a sense of shame? That's still different. Area Kishi? How do you guys know so much shonen manga about like sports? Why are there all how are there so many soccer mangas? Huh? 2006. All these shonen mangas have a very like similar art style. I don't know. I guess it just looks like sports, regular sports. I can't tell much. Wow, look, wait, there's hetero scenes in this? That's a surprise. They usually don't have girls. Is Captain Tsubasa actually a manga? I thought you were just saying stuff. Secrets of the Silent Rich? I was reading that for a bit because I thought the art style was cute. But I do ultimately feel like the main character is a little boring. I cannot stand people that are not good at communicating again. But I feel like she was working on it at least. She's at least likable and her powers are very interesting, you know? What the heck is this Captain Tsubasa? This looks like it was 1981? What? This is like with Conan up there with the OG stuff, huh? Soccer is very popular. I mean, yeah, I know that, but like... this many? Wasn't baseball more popular in Japan anyway? Not that I like baseball. Would you make me a mod for 100 subs? No. I will ban you and you will lose your mod status. I don't know. This is I like this like random challenge. Every now and then people try to suggest me things. Sometimes it's video games, this time it's manga. Everyone's just very stubborn. I like girly stuff. Never read any of the baseball stuff. Yeah, I don't really like baseball. Huh? Tier Moon Empire? Light novel series. Oh, as a main character that's a girl. Do I know this then? Oh. Manga. It is a manga adaptation. Oh, I read like a 50 billion million villainous isekai, so I'm not sure if I know this one. They all sound the same to me. What happens with this one? Not saying much. Just people like her instead of killing her. Guess I will reread this and see if I have read this before. I'm not sure. Diamond Ace? Yeah, Diamond Ace is the only one I know of baseball. You would expect there to be 50 billion baseball ones, right? Major? Oh, there's another baseball one? Softball manga? Katanagatari. Katanagatari? I like girly stuff, so... the stuff I like is like Akatsuki no Yona, which is like... someday they'll bring on the next one. Oh, this art style is very pretty. Katanagatari. What else did I like? I like... if it's shonen, I like Hunter x Hunter. I don't watch that much anime. I like, I did like Freyden, but I don't like keeping up with it weekly, so I was waiting a while to read it again. I liked, A lot of stuff just gets very boring really fast. I like Apothecary Diaries. I liked... I'm trying to look at the most popular list. I like Tokyo Ghoul actually. I liked the beginning of Horimiya, but then it got really weird. Because it's always like after they've resolved what the author initially intended and they just keep going. And it gets very soulless. I can't stand anymore. I like Soul Eater. I liked... Fruits Basket. I didn't like Kaguya-sama. I liked Assassination Classroom. It has to be like something wholesome. I like a mix of wholesome or very like intellectual. I guess either extremely stupid or extremely smart. I guess I don't know. So dumb it comes around to being smart again. The so dumb it comes around to being smart again one that I liked was No Game No Life. I don't know why. I just really like No Game No Life. Even though it was incredibly stupid. I like Bungo Stray Dogs. I liked... what else is there? I'm looking. I don't usually like Slice of Life. The only Slice of Life I liked was Yuru Camp. Because it was very atmospheric. Oh, Horimiya? Yeah, I think the beginning of Horimiya is good, but I think, like, the continuation was unnecessary. Dragon Flower Blooms with Dignity? Oh, I like that one. Doji Danshi? I don't know that one. Darwin Game? I don't know that one. Oren? I liked Oren. Samurai? Oh, that was a samurai one? Really? If it has a cool girl, then sign me up, I guess. I don't really like, oh, the Gyaru? I don't know if I like Gyarus. Doraemon? Maybe when I was 2. I feel like, see, like, I watched some things when I was in China, but it was in Chinese, so I didn't really get most of it. Like, I watched a bit of Conan. I watched a bit of Doraemon. And, like, what else was on TV? But I could not tell you what on earth was happening. Oh, I liked Ancient Mage's Bride. Let's see. I don't think any of this tells you anything, though. I feel like everyone kind of likes this stuff, so... This narrows us down, not a whit. I did like A Sign of Affection for a bit, but then... kind of didn't continue, because I was like, well... aren't they kind of already together? Aren't they kind of fine? Oh, I liked them! What is it? It was like Yamada-kun no level 99. Yamada-kun no Koi no level 99. That was really cute. I like every villainous slop ever, pretty much. I liked... I've actually never finished Fate Zero? Fate Zero? I watched like Fate Stay Night and Fate Unlimited Blade Works. I didn't finish Fate Zero, but that was like the better one, right? Everyone like really liked that one or whatever, so I should probably finish it. Oops. I don't know, I just forgot about it. Or we're like everyone talks about it every day, so it got tired. Yeah, I do like Fruits Basket and Apothecary Diaries. I said those already. A stream where you watch one episode of every suggestion, see if you want to continue or pass. I feel like that would be infinitely boring for you guys. It'd be so boring. Ghost in the Shell? Doesn't that one look scary? I don't tend to like cyberpunk though. I don't like that aesthetic that much. Like worse than a weird ending. It wasn't normal. It was really normal, yeah. Zero is more serious. It's because I like Rin, so you know I'm biased. I need to know more. What else is there? Yu-Gi-Oh's on this list. Oh, I like Bochi. I like Bochi. The Rock, Kaon. That all kind of falls into the girly like bucket though. Girly stuff with music, I like that kind of thing. That's pretty normal of me. Golden Kamuy. I don't really like buff guys. I would like the girl? Yeah, one episode's not enough to like something. I barely like things after watching 5 episodes. Like, I watched, like, what, 5 episodes of Meimi-mu-me-mo last time, and I was like, oh, it's okay. It's, like, kinda okay. Oh, doctor trying to cure vampirism in a gay vampire man. Vanitas was... Isn't it by the same author as, the other one? Forgot the Pandora Hearts or whatever. I remember reading that and I remember being really confused. Like, it was pretty and I felt like it was enjoyable, but I had no idea what was going on, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, Jellyfish Can't Swim was one that I was interested in looking up, but then it didn't really win the vote, so I never watched it. Just thinking... Yeah, I don't like body horror. No body horror. Ave Musica apparently has a manga? Really? Maybe I should read them instead of watching them. There was what is it? I'm trying to think. I forgot. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Tact, OP, music themed and girls. It continued in a gacha! That's so sad. That's so sad, really? I haven't even watched the Kaguya movie yet that everyone says is really good. But low-key, it's because what I saw annoyed me. I didn't really like the musical remixes they did, and I didn't really like how they were on a big stage and none of the girls acted like idols. They looked like they were at a freaking high school, like, talent show. None of them looked talented at all, but I guess that's not really what the story's about, so... Kino's Journey? I don't know that one. Girls Band Cry? Oh yeah! Like, there's a lot of girl band things I could totally like. If they weren't animes! Or they're mangas? But I guess, like, you won't enjoy the music if it's a manga, huh? I like Konoshuba? I've never watched Konoshuba actually. I don't like funny stuff. Remember, I don't like comedies. Hibike no Euphonium. I liked a lot of really boring stuff by Kyonami. Kyoani. You know, because they're pretty. What can I say? Kyoani has pretty stuff. Even though some of the stuff is really boring, so I didn't continue any of it. You guys really like Kaguya? Really? I don't know, it just doesn't look like something I would like. You do a rating of anime based on plot? Most of them will get like a fat 3 out of 10 or something. Like, you don't watch anime for plot. Are you kidding me? Most plots don't make sense. At best, I would rate it based on characters. Character progression, likability, That's kind of what carries animes. Macross? I do. I didn't watch 7 though. Only Frontier and Delta, but I like them a lot. And like a couple episodes of the OG one. Like maybe 3. Samurai Break Girls plus Samurai? What are they doing? Oh, it looks really modern for girls that are samurai. Or like really punk, I guess. You watched all of Macross? Were they all good though? 7 is the Fire Bomber one, right? Fire Bomba. Yeah, I like Witch Hat a lot. But Witch Hat is like... It's very atmospheric. And very, It's like one of those where, like, even though it's like... Feels like it's like made for children, they have quite a lot of, like, darker undertones and deep things that make you think. What are all these older stuff though? What genre are you on? Good question. Usually I just like fantasy. If it was up to me, I mostly would read fantasy. But I guess like if it's a manga, whatever is good. Double O watch along? Oh, true! True! I need to do another double O watch along. 5 years? I feel like, I don't know, we can make a vote, whichever people prefer. Chat didn't really look like children specifically. I would say it's one that you can definitely recommend to children though. It has children in mind, you know? It's like really good at decimating a lot of like heavier themes with like that childish spirit of wanting to better the world. They don't dull her shine. Flying Witch? Which one's that? I actually don't know this one. Huh? 2012? Does she do witch things? That would be cute. Is it it's a shonen? Really? How is that a shonen? Is there romance? What is Kodansha? Is it just slice of life? I like Elaine though. ReZero? There's no way you're getting me to read ReZero. No way in hell. Sorry, I have like higher standards than freaking ReZero. Thanks. Slice of life? Oh, okay. Slice of life is doable, I guess, if it's as long as it's like fantasy. Magical nightmares? No, I know magic. I like any magical girl stuff. I know, more or less. Like, I wouldn't say everyone. I guess I don't know like some really old ones, but ReZero has body horror? Really? That's gross. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. An anime option available on your hand? Huh? What anime option? Upcoming anime? What are you talking about? What's Samurai X? You mean Rurouni Kenshin? I did like Inuyasha. We're talking about old stuff. But I'm a girl at heart, so I just like girly stuff. Smile, smile. Smile, smile. My streaming subs? Huh? Huh? No, I still don't know what you're talking about. Huh? Like, more anime we'll watch? I don't know if we're gonna watch that much more anime. Go back to an old save point, he dies a lot in horrific ways? Oh, that's disgusting. I don't mind reading it, but watching it I don't quite like. Although there's like, I think the only 2 I watched... Actually no, 3 I would say I watched that have a bit of like gore in it would be Tokyo Ghoul. So like that's why I read it, because like you can skip through it really quickly. Mirai Nikki! And... what was the third one? The third one was really weird. It was like a psychological horror anime that was like about this girl who was really white looking, like albino, and they like had death wars or whatever. I don't know why I liked it. I think there wasn't much else I could watch. I don't remember. Anime. Website that shows upcoming animes, but I don't even watch current animes. The Witch has the same author as Bleach? What? Really? There's no way I'm reading Junji Ito. Absolutely not. I'm already trying to Google this and I don't know. I'm scared to Google this. We're like typing in stuff that's like horror related. It's not actually horror though. It was just edgy. It was just edgy. Okay, wait. It's in this compilation. Top 10 death game anime you must watch. Which one was it? Which one was it? Oh, this one. I think it was this one. Oh, give me the freaking title. Give me the title. Anime person. YouTube person. Oh, Deadman Wonderland. Okay, that's what it was called. I did watch that one, weird enough. Burn the Witch, is it good? Beep, 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 beep. I don't know if I trust the Bleach guy. What's it about? It takes place in the Bleach universe? I really don't trust them. They messed up Bleach, so I don't know how much I trust their sense. Yeah, Deadman Wonderland was just like nonsensical. I don't know. You can't take it too seriously. So it was fine. It was trying to be edgy more than it was trying to be dark, I guess. It follows 2 witches in the Bleach universe, but what happens? What do they do? It's shorter and the editors didn't mess with it? England? Western stuff instead of the Eastern stuff. Dragons? Frankenfan is body horror? Oh, well then I wouldn't like it, now would I? I would never like it. Oh, it does look very Bleach-like, you're right. But I just like how, like, their They have like such same face syndrome. The girl just kind of looks like a guy, but with like pigtails. Because it looks like Ichigo. I guess that's fine. Yeah, maybe I should just watch my one episode of Orb. Is it actually that good? Ria has interesting taste. American Harry Potter? Is American like? Oh, and then they went to finish up Bleach anime, which they should have stopped. They should have just made another manga. They should stop messing with Bleach, honestly. Hands off. They're done. They should be banned. Stoic, level-headed, and then temperamental, egotistical. Okay, maybe I'll read it if I'm bored. Sometimes I need something very simple though. I need like a silly, ditzy main character. Happy-go-lucky. The editor said no. He's never allowed to retire. I guess as long if it's the same universe, but it doesn't mess with the story, it's not that bad. It's okay. Like I was watching Precure Slop, you know. I watched the Conan episodes of Precure. I think the Conan episode of the Precure crossover was better than the Precure episode of the Conan like crossover, which is kind of sad. I'm losing a lot of this stuff anime, but I don't really care. I just don't have the attention span to enjoy anime. What can I tell you? Even when I'm watching it with like everyone else, or I'm watching videos, I'm just like, it's okay. Could be doing something else though. What do you mean I'm gonna look up Fran's design? I don't want to! I already told you I'm a big weenie. I'm afraid of like scary things. And you're like, how about this horror thing, huh? How about this horror thing? The masterful cat is depressed. This looks like such a silly thing. What is this? Is this like... Is this similar to the house husband one? The RDA starter deck? What's that? Oh, the Red Dragon Archfiend? Did they have a new deck that come out? Really? Because Conan can actually do mystery? Conan's was actually a mystery, yeah. But like, the Precure one was quote-unquote a mystery, but it was like, I don't know, it was treated as a gag. Like, it was an actual mystery, but Conan solved it. And then he was talking about high school level stuff, so nobody else could understand what he was talking about. You know? Like, we, as adults watching it, could understand. But the in-universe children in elementary school couldn't understand what Conan was talking about. So he was like ranting about science. So it was kind of dumb. Manga about an elf putting to rest magic across the world as magic is being replaced by technology. That sounds interesting. I do like fantasy like that. The Last Elf. Let me see. That looks cute. Is magic dying? She's not preserving it, she's killing it? What's she doing? She looks like Frankenstein from Soul Eater had a daughter. Okay. Oh, I don't know what you want me to look at. Oh my god, fine, I'll look it up. Okay, it looks ugly. Are you happy now? God, I hate it. Thanks. That will definitely not ruin my day. I only just have to go to sleep after this and maybe eat or something. New fantasy by the dark elf is slowly losing her powers and happy about it because she gets to be normal. That's so sad. So very sad. I would like to be magical. I would want to be magical till the very end. Some people work very hard to keep their magic powers, you know? I am sad if their like race dies out and they're lonely. I kind of like the ones where there's like some tired immortal works together with some like plucky young one who's like has a zest for life still. I think there was something like that I was reading. And they were like gonna work together to use their magic powers. Okay. It's like 3:50 now. Did we yap for like an hour? Did we yap for an hour? I don't know if I'll remember any of this. First kiss was stolen by a royal queen bee. What is that? What on earth is that? Huh? I googled it and nothing came up. They said it sounds like the entomologist in Sichuan Tang clan. If that is what you mean. It looks like a manhwa. She travels as a normal person. That's so sad though. I don't know. No, I'm googling it and I'm just telling you got your name wrong. It looks kind of dumb, the bee. I guess it's just a comedy manga. The bee is really big. And the bee is really weird. And yandere, question mark. Wait, the main character's a guy? I thought it was a girl. I guess they just had a ponytail. When an elf keeps waiting for their soulmate to reincarnate, that's true. But I don't know, it's also romantic. Maybe I just need to read more novels. Maybe manga isn't cutting it anymore. Usually I can withstand it if it's got like pretty art. I'm reading some really boring stuff because there's pretty art right now. Okay. It's almost 4 AM. I have to go and be a normal person tomorrow. I'm going to go blow up. I've got meetings and stuff and I hate it here. I guess in the end I don't actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! Sorry, you thought this was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel? A real Yu-Gi-Oh! Player would never enjoy playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like I'm going to sneeze, but I don't want to sneeze, so it's fighting me. It's okay, let me just find someone to raid. Oh my god, it's too late. Who the heck is there to raid? Okay. We have a chill week this week. We will do some Some indie gaming. Maybe some mahjong. Small stuff. Maybe ASMR if I can properly sneak it in. I guess it doesn't have to be very fancy. If I can't do my fancy ASMR, we can do chill ASMR or whatever. No one does ever complain even if it gets noisy. Yeah. Okay. I will read you guys off. And then I will go not eat because I have a terrible sleep schedule. And then I will go... my mental will go boom. Tomorrow I'm gonna have the worst day of my life tomorrow because I'm not gonna sleep enough. Yay! Give Eye Shield a chance? Ugh. Okay, fine. Fine. I don't like football though. I've gone my whole life without knowing about football. Just to end it over in a manga. You ever be the aunties at the mahjong parlor? There's aunties at your mahjong parlor? Nowadays, young people are playing mahjong. I only know young people playing mahjong. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. Yum. Okay, I don't really know who to read. I'll just choose someone at random. Beep. Okay. Meimi. Bleh. Bleh. Make sure you guys don't fall into the pitfall and accidentally play Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't do what I do and accidentally play Yu-Gi-Oh! Egg ball with my dad? But my dad doesn't like it either. He's an NBA fan. He's really stoked about the Knicks and that's it. He also doesn't watch football. What's your Meimi? Twitch still 720?
Majokko Meimi.
Oh, okay, well. I mean, does it matter? An iShield episode for a beginner? I'm not watching anything. I'm gonna read it. If the manga isn't captivating, then I won't read any more of it, you know? YouTube has a lot of delay. Does it? I don't think YouTube has that much delay. It's also on lower delay. At least it should be. Well. I don't know. I think streaming is just weird. I will check my video settings again. Yeah, my bitrate is high. My bitrate is high, so I think it's just Twitch being stupid. But honestly, doesn't even matter? Does the quality of the stream video matter that much? It's on normal latency? Is it? Eh? My streams are? Okay, maybe I accidentally mess with the settings? I don't even know where to check this stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know where you're seeing this. Building. DVR is enabled. Oh, I guess it is normal latency. Whoops. I guess we'll fix it next time. Oh, whatever. Oh, to my room.